getting the operation together. Again, this is an operation that is a secret, that they invited folks out. Can't tell you what is going to happen, but you're going to watch it live unfold here on the Don Lemon Show. There are for this reason it may look like MAGA coded, but there's a reason they have so many white people here. I'm just going to be honest. It's because of the operation that they're doing today. It's important to have allies, as I said, white allies here. So that is what I can say. I turned our camera off of them because they're giving some critical information here. But there we go. Everybody's ready to go. Let's go. Okay. Thank you guys for allowing me to be here. Okay. Thank you guys. Okay. How are you? Good. See, we're on. We're not saying what it is, what's going on, but thank you. Tell us why you're doing this. So this is Nakima Levy Armstrong. She's on the show on Friday.
Armstrong, civil rights attorney,
hey, how you doing?
Activist here in the community, and we protest and do activism
Happy Monday.
in all kinds of ways. This is
Check this out.
More of a clandestine operation. We show up somewhere that is a key location. They don't expect us to come there, and then we disrupt business as usual. So that's what we're about to go do right now. We've had a lot of success with the times we have done Operation Pull Up.
Yeah.
After George Floyd was killed, we went to the Police Federation head's home and staged a demonstration there. We also went to the head of the U.S. Marshals from Minnesota after Winston Smith was killed by the U.S. Marshals. We went there after Daunta Wright was killed.
Hold on, bro. So these people are planning on pulling up to a church.
Yes.
To a church, really?
Who's paying them?
They did it. No, but yeah, right there they were planning it. And this is it. Yes. Okay. All right, bro. Before we see this, guys, I'm about to get upset.
Before I say this, it's crazy that we haven't seen no other religious group.
No other religion. They're not playing with any other religion like that.
People who are wearing the uniform now, you think they're patriots?
I don't think so, especially those ICE agents. No.
Yeah.
No, they're terrorists. They're traitors.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for your service.
Today we had the honor to protest with Nakima Armstrong and the Racial Justice Network. Just like Jesus did, we went into that church and we flipped tables peacefully. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are your people?
Good evening. Thanks for joining. Thank you for joining. Happy Monday. Don Lemon and them people should have went to that church. And people praying, man, in your business. It makes no sense what they doing. I get the First Amendment, but that's crossing the line.
You have no comment. Exactly. As you can see, all these pretend Christians, all these comfortable white people who are living lavish, comfortable lives while children are
yes, it's a Trump hat.
Concentration camps. You're living real life, nice lives in your lattes, doing absolutely nothing for your Latino and Somali brothers and sisters. You come here to a man wearing a suit. Is a preacher? Did Jesus wear a suit?Id Jesus profit off the words? No. Jesus was dying with it. Do not touch me. Touch me again and see what happens. You are a fake Christian. Why are you not standing with your Somali and Latino communities? Why do I not see you out at Whipple every day protesting this attack on humanity? Where are you? You're sinners. You're pretending to be Christians. But we know you live an easy life, don't you? A very easy life while people are starving. Living real comfortable while the people starve. Living real comfortable while children are dragged into concentration.
No, I'm not ashamed wearing it.
You're all living real comfortable, aren't you? Shame on you. Do something. Stand with the Somalis. Stand with the Latinos. Quit ignoring this injustice. He wears a suit and tie, and he hangs out with Christy. No.
Wow. Oh, wow. This has gone completely out of hand. No other religious group would be subjected to this type of assault. Like, what happened to freedom of assembly? What happened to freedom of religion? Now they're persecuting or attacking Christians for joining a peaceful Sunday service, minding their business, getting fed by the Spirit as if they're the problem, and then berating them because they don't align with your liberal ideology, and then talking down on the pastor for having a suit on?
Ain't this against the FACE Act?
But this is against a
it
lot.
is.
This is so wrong on so many levels. But you know what? At first, my initial thought just now, I was like, well, somebody should have whooped the shit out of them right there bad. But actually now, thinking about it, who did that proved right there everything you need to know.
Yeah.
Just that, how that went down. These are the two types of people we're dealing with. People who are in the church, minding their business, are just worshiping God, doing what they're supposed to do. And the people ran in there to disrupt that in the name of justice.
You know why they did it though, right? Apparently, one of the people that is a pastor there is a part of the ICE team. So I guess this was their way to protest, but that's kind of weird.
This is not, that didn't help anybody. That didn't help any illegal. That just shows who's truly the fool in the situation, and that it is good and evil. Like we say, this is a spiritual battle, and this is, to me, this right here, this specific example, this is not no right or left. This is good versus evil, straight up.
I think this is a lot more about the people who are in the streets fighting. These white liberals are very problematic. They're very
Are they tripping?
causing. Like everywhere they go, there's always an issue. They're just
I'm on iHeartRadio too.
to attack and berate because you're not aligning yourself with their wild views. Like now you're mad at people who peacefully chose to go to church and do their thing because they're not fighting and fighting for people obstructing the law. It's truly ridiculous. I don't understand this at all.
You know, it's crazy that they didn't get arrested for this, but people, well, what was it?
Happy
Christians
Monday.
went to
Thank you guys for joining in. Happy Monday evening.
For people having abortion.
They should have went to that church protest and should have stayed at home once again.
That's a crazy good point right there.
They getting paid to do this shit.
That's
It's
insane.
obvious.
Yeah, but guys, there's no other religion. Like Christianity is the most persecuted religion in the world. If you look at the numbers, the most people that die from a religion is Christianity. So I mean, I think that shows which one is correct. Sorry, but man, wow,
This is sad.
I don't even know exactly like what to say because I'm split between saying something crazy and trying to keep the faith. Right. Vengeance will be the Lord's, though. It doesn't say that in the Bible. Vengeance is the Lord. So we'll deal with that.
This is Don Lemon lecturing the pastor.
Now, Don Lemon, after this goes to lecture the pastor. Oh my gosh, I forgot that this was even had anything to do with Don Lemon.
All right, Don Lemon going to these people's church, interrupting, trying to have an interview. Do that after the service. That's all you had to do is after the service, not during service. That's crazy. Make it make sense, Don.
I forgot he was there.
Yeah.
Oh no, bro.
He's with it.
This dude right here is a clown, bro. Go get your red nose, bro.
What do you think of it? I mean, this is unacceptable. It's shameful. It's shameful to interrupt a public gathering of Christians in worship. So,
But there were folks who
I have to take care of my flock.
Okay, but listen, we live in there's a constitution in the First Amendment to freedom of speech and freedom to assemble.
Yeah.
We're here to worship. We're here to worship Jesus because that's the hope of these cities. That's the hope of the world is Jesus Christ.
I want to be very respectful. Please don't push me though.
We're here to worship Jesus. That's why we're here. Okay, that's why we're here. That's what we're about.
Do you think Jesus would be understanding
We're about
and love these folks?
We're about spreading the love of Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
No one is willing to talk. Okay, I have to take care of my church and my family, so I ask that you actually would also lead this bill.
You don't want us to.
We're here to worship. You're here to worship.
I'm always worship. I'm a Christian.
We're here to worship. We're here to worship. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm not okay. I'm not the judge, but clearly this is
That's
not
bogus as
Christian
hell. He
behavior.
can't. What is y'all doing?
These are not the fruits of a Christian.
Imagine all the people that got mad about the fraud and just went to mosques and just did this. Just protest.
Right, Paul.
That would never happen. It's interesting. Like they're directing their rage at innocent Christians.
Every day is a good
There's
day.
nothing political going on. It's just like they're just looking for a group to target, and Christians are an easy target. No other religion is subjected to this type of action, this type of behavior, and it's like now you're trying to punish them for not aligning themselves with you. Like that's
Then
ridiculous.
not only
I don't
that,
even know what to say about that.
not only that, you're doing it, and you said you are a Christian, not out here doing this. You, Don Lemon, just said you were a Christian, and you are disrupting. If you're a Christian, you wouldn't have it in you to do that. You could not do that. Before you would do that, the Holy Spirit would tell you this is not right. Going and disrupting, like I know all people seeing this and that, but this, guys, Don Lemon, come on, bro.
It's a time and place for everything.
They could have waited.
Come on, bro. This
That wasn't it.
This is high level evil. This is insane, bro. This is insane. These people. This shows though. This shows. This is all you need to see to know.
These people have come into our house and they've interrupted our worship. This is a house of peace, and we try to proclaim that. And this stirs division and rancor. And in the end, it's not helpful. Ultimately, I believe they've lost. They've emptied a house of worship.
Right, Mary. Definitely a spiritual warfare. Definitely attack on Christianity. We always attacking Christianity.
But more importantly, if I was to break into any of their houses uninvited, cause derision and upset according to their values,
Right, pray.
I would be kicked out ultimately. It's not a good way. I feel violated. I feel interrupted. I feel angry.
May I ask you something? You were saying that you had showed up at their house. They're saying that people are showing up at houses where they're citizens, without due process.
Okay. You see, this is the shit. My brother.
Shit crazy.
This is just like, I'm just so speechless about this. This is a spiritual battle. This is good versus evil. This ain't no more right versus left. The party we're so accepting of people and their beliefs.
It's amazing, y'all. Gotta pray. Definitely MAGA. Yes.
Whether it's being gay or your race or any other thing that you identify with. But whenever you identify with Jesus Christ, now this is the problem.
But they look at it as white supremacy.
So it's like,
That's crazy.
Think about it, when they say white Christian,
Like and subscribe.
no, this is evil, bro.
This is truly absurd that they just chose a church to go protest that and berate and attack just simply due to the fact that they're looking for people to be mad at. It's like these people have nothing to do with politics, and it's like we're supposed to be accepting of this because we're black. First and foremost, before anything, I'm a Christian. I'm a child of God.
Thank you.
To me, is highly offensive. Just like this older man said, this is completely pointless. It's you're proving your point worthless, and you're wasting everyone's time. Like, if you want to go protest, cool. Go to the scene or go in the street. But why would you target a church? Like, you really think that this video and this type of imagery and messaging is going to get people to stand behind
That's
you?
what I'm saying.
This low-key make me want to tie to this church, actually.
They keep saying the same thing over and over.
Spiritual battle. Like, these people are godless. They're looking for someone to be
miserable.
mad at.
You have to be miserable to go out of your way to go to where people are
dude came in the church hollering at them, and then when they told him to leave, he talking about touch me and see what happens. I swear to you guys, if this happened at my church here in Houston, this would not go this way. First of all, my church has police security, number one. So that's one of the reasons. But I just know if someone came in our church,
Thanks, Michael. Most definitely.
charging our pastor like this, yelling at people. I'm sorry, I go to a church.
Even when Trump out of office, I'm still rock this hat.
You're not going to come into our home, our place where we get fed with the Spirit and fellowship with our fellow Christians, brothers and sisters, and disrespect us like this. The Bible says turn the other cheek. But that's why I would have had to take a moment and pray, because I would have been
That's what I'm
irate.
saying. But that's why these people
back in the day.
they really won though. If you think about it, because now this proves such a point to me that it's like there is a right and a wrong side in this situation here. It's clear. This ain't no. You take politics out of this. A group of people who didn't agree with another people's line of thinking went to their house of worship and disrupted it. That is wrong. There's nothing you can debate about that. And other people, what did they do in response?
Leave.
They continue. Their worship music is still on.
Yeah, I would like to point out
All love here.
Liberals,
All love.
a lot of time, especially
And
on social
respect.
media, they use this point. How can you call yourself a Christian and sit by and let this stuff happen? While these Christians who are not involved, not putting themselves in harm's way, letting y'all come in their house and tear them up, and you guys are trying to insult Christians and attack Christians, saying you're not a real Christian for allowing this to happen.
Thank you.
These people you defend,
Appreciate it.
don't
Like
even
and
accept our
subscribe.
religion. They don't even have our same values, our same morals. They're Muslims, and they want I'm not going to disrespect the Islam people because
Right, boss.
religion, but
It's a sanctuary.
we don't have the same values.
It's on a Sunday. It doesn't matter what day it was, but they still shouldn't have been in there.
They're gonna say, "Why are you expecting me to go lay my life on the line?"
How you mad at them praying for peace and happiness and disrupting that? Stay outside and protest or stay at home. That's crazy.
No. But not only that, but instead of you just let them do them and you just do you, and that's what it is. That's what we do in America. That's how America was built. But you aren't okay with that. So you take it as far as
how you doing,
to
Corey?
go into the church, the religion of the country. It is a Christian nation. Imagine if you were in Iraq and you go into or any of these places and you went and did that against Islam, they would have chopped their heads off right there.
But they doing it in Nigeria right now.
That's what I'm saying. So imagine if you went inside of it. Well, come on.
That's
bro.
why, hey, you should have seen the tweet. Nicki Minaj said Don Lemon needs to be in jail.
No, Don Lemon is, bro.
He's pushing.
I didn't like him, but now the level on which I don't like him.
We're doing
so
great.
Deep.
Doing great. Chilling.
All the liberals you don't like.
Now he's number one. He is public enemy number one for me.
And there's a certain degree of entitlement. I think people who are, in the religious groups like that, it's not the type of Christianity that I practice, but I think that they're entitled and that.
Right. You're a gay man and you're married to a white man. Christianity knows what your sex is. And that's not it, Don Lemon. What you're doing is not it. You foul for that, man.
That entitlement comes from a supremacy, a white supremacy, and they think that this country was built for them.
But you married to a white man.
Actually, it is left England because we.
How y'all talking about white supremacy, but you married to a white man?
Only if you're a Christian and only if you're a white.
Every person that talks about white supremacy, they are married to the white person, either a white woman or a white man.
And
that's crazy.
I don't understand how I've become the face of it when I was a journalist. I do understand that I'm the biggest name there. And I'm also, as I was on with my producers this morning, you and Kylie talk all the time. My producers were saying, I said, how did I become the face of this?
I'm not judging.
You're a gay black man in America. And there's a certain degree of entitlement.
They're from judging good, but that makes no sense, though.
You go, because you are a gay black man in America, you think that you could go into someone else's house of worship and disrupt it, and then you be the victim and you call them entitled. The level of delusion is actually insane to me. This is blasphemous. Do not say that you are a Christian. At least if do not say you're a Christian and do that, bro. That is insane.
He calls himself a Christian, but his lifestyle is
you will know them by their fruits.
Incomplete and direct disobeyment of the Lord's teaching in the Bible. So it's like, to me, this is ridiculous. To me, this is absurd. To call them entitled, and then you saying, "Oh, I'm a gay black man in America," so gay, black. All right, you're using your two entitlement points and your woke cards to try to defend yourself and paint yourself as a victim when you are the one who publicized this. Made these people feel comfortable knowing that they're with the big journalist Don Lemon, and when they're hoot and holler, and then you verbally assault these people for just going to church, and you think you're in the right? You think you're the victim?
Right, that's crazy.
The delusion is unmatched.
And then you got the little white woman right there.
White supremacy. You're in Minnesota. Of course it has white people.
But it's weird that he said white supremacy and he's getting plunged by a white man.
I'm also on iHeartRadio as well.
It doesn't make sense, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is insane. And only think about it. Okay, if you identify, right? I identify as a Christian. We identify as a Christian. That's where I am. That's what you identify as. That's what I identify as. Okay. But if you talk to him, he's saying, I'm a gay, black. So your sexual orientation and your race, that goes before. But you say you were a Christian. No, bro. That doesn't, come on. But this is so wrong on so many levels, y'all. We didn't go. We tried to practice like that church did and keep the peace on here. But, hey, shout out to that church. Y'all must be doing something right for them to come in there and do that. Keeping it real.
We should tithe to them.
No, we should, but we should figure out how to do that. Oh, man, pray for America. These people, they just showed who is in the right and who is in the wrong. I'm sorry. We gone.
Ate it up, but now the Trump's saying it.
guys, we're here in the cold and rainy Fernandina Beach, and we heard that there is an anti-ICE protest happening. I was invited to come out with the signs that Caitlin Bennett made, featuring the 4 American women and girls that were killed by illegals. So this protest that happens at this courthouse, they typically do it on the stairs. So we got here an hour earlier than they did, and we're taking it over with pro-ICE flags, pro-Trump flags, MAGA hats. They're going to show up, and they're going to be so confused. I'm very excited to see how they react. So we're going to have a great video today, guys. If you like these kind of videos, you want to see more, please support my channel, givesignal.com/Adam Francisco.
Thank you.
I am the only immunocompromised man still fighting for this country, the Constitution, and Donald J. Trump. You can also consider becoming a paying member on YouTube or Facebook. All right, guys, we're going to be getting ready for the next half hour. Things should get started soon. And let's have a great time today. As always, God bless Trump and God bless our ICE agents. Why was it important for you to come out here today and support ICE?
Because we are a nation of laws, and to have a sovereign nation, then we have to control our borders. If we don't, then we're just going to have a chaotic mess. Every other country has border laws and stops illegal immigration. You can't go to another country and without going through proper paperwork.
And what do you feel about countries when they come into the U.S., the immigrants, they have a 70-80% welfare rate? Do you think that that's a sustainable thing, or are you kind of like, maybe we should slow down on that?
I don't think they should get a penny, because there are so many people here who need things that are citizens, and they can't get on. So I don't think that if you're here illegally, you should be you've already broken the law just coming here illegally. You are a criminal.
And the last question for you, what would you say to Tim Walz, the governor of Minnesota?
Nothing, because there's nothing I can say. He is beyond help.
All right, so why is it important for you to be out here today?
Because I'm an American. I don't believe in socialism. Everything that the Democratic Party believes in now, it's a totally different party than what they used to be. They're not American anymore. They don't believe in the laws of this land. They want chaos. They're letting illegals come in here, just cross our borders, stay, rip us off. They need to go. I mean, that is the law. If they want things differently, they can change the immigration laws, and that's the only way they can stay here legally. I'm not against immigration. I believe in immigration, but you just have to do it illegally. You cannot just have people coming across our borders undocumented. That's a threat to national security. We could have spies, terrorists. I mean, Clinton already let a bunch of terrorists come in this country. We saw it happen on 9/11. I'm for America. That's it.
Can we see your sign real quick?
Oh, yeah, DEI. I believe it. I do support DEI.
That's hilarious.
Support every illegal. DEI.
I love that. So I got one last question for you. I'm a legal immigrant. I'm a now U.S. citizen.
Yes.
Do you accept me?
Of course, you're an American.
God bless you.
Did you come here to this country to change this country and make it like where you came from? Or did you come here to be an American?
I came here to be a proud American.
That's what we want. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with being an American?
Thank you. I hate the left always says MAGA hates immigrants. No, we don't.
No.
We love immigrants that do it the right way.
Right. That's it.
All right, so she's got a sign that says not paid to protest, patriot, support ICE. Are you getting paid to be here today?
I am not getting paid to be here.
Are you getting paid to be here today?
No, sir.
Are you getting paid to be here? Nope. Are you getting paid?
Absolutely no.
Are you getting paid?
No.
You getting paid?
I haven't worked in years.
Are you getting paid?
No, sir.
Yeah. See, guys, none of us are paid to be here. We're here because we believe this is the right thing to do to protect the borders, to protect America, to protect our sovereignty. Nobody here is getting paid by anybody. We don't have a George Soros on our side that's paying our bills here. So we're out here for free, standing up for America, standing up for President Trump, standing up for the MAGA agenda, and of course, standing up for ICE agents.
Hello.
So why was it important for you to be out here today?
Oh, it's all about respecting our law enforcement. ICE agents are the bravest people in the world right now. The attacks that they have to put up with is absolutely ridiculous. All they want to do is keep us safe. And I find it particularly insulting because I'm a legal immigrant. I came here legally, and I really hate immigrants. They're migrants coming here illegally.
How you doing, Gloom? Thanks for joining
I'm
in.
a legal immigrant. I came here the right way because I respect law and order. I respect
Welcome,
America.
Judy. How you doing? How y'all doing? Thanks for joining the chat. How y'all doing?
The beautiful thing about coming to a country legally
Good
is that
evening.
you have to take a civics class, which teaches you a lot of history of America, and it teaches you to be patriotic and respect the country.
Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Here legally will not have
Deunta is your name.
because they're already starting off on the wrong foot by not disrespecting law and order. So they have very little hope to respect the country by starting off that way. And the Liberals, all they want to do is normalise chaos, anarchy, and you can see this in the way they're acting. It's very animalistic.
As you can see, there's bullshit going on. These people right here from the peaceful protest.
Signs they're holding up full of
They from the peaceful protest without no bullshit. You're finna see the bullshit difference between MAGA and these Karens out there. It's a big difference. You'll see.
And it's a wonderful group. We have a petition on there to protect children from these hedonistic events that Pride brings. And Gays Against Groomers have endorsed it. And if you're interested, you can come and sign the petition at classyconservatives.org.
Awesome. We'll put a tag in the description.
Yeah, absolutely. We're all about keeping it classy and not nasty.
I love that.
Respecting law and order. And also, most importantly today, is paying respect to the poor victims.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks for subscribing. Thank you. Thank you.
Killed by illegal immigrants.
I'm going to show you a sign real quick. We got Lake and Riley.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Caitlin Bennett for putting these signs together for us.
Yes, we love Caitlin, and we love you, Adam Francesco. You're doing a wonderful job. Thank you so much for coming today.
Right.
Of course.
Support us.
Thank you.
Great.
Now, this young lady was attacked, raped by an immigrant. Congress did not stand up for her. They didn't mention her name during the Congress hearing. But y'all worry about Renee Good. That's crazy. She was raped by the illegal. Mind her own business. Mention her name. Say her name. Lake and Riley. Come on, y'all.
Grateful.
Thank you.
Wonderful patriotic people here. Go MAGA and go ICE. ICE baby. I've got this top made.
Beautiful shirt.
Rose is wearing hers.
God
Bless the USA.
Sport Ice. How you doing? You don't like ice? Why don't you like ice, sir? I'm gonna come over, right?
I'm on iHeartRadio as well.
Why don't you like ice? Why don't you like ice, sir? Sir, why don't you like ice? They're protecting you. They're keeping you safe, sir.
I don't need protection.
Yeah, we all need protection, sir.
You're flipping me off. Now you haven't got anything to say.
Well, yeah, we're giving you a platform, sir.
You're very rude.
Sir, why you flip us off, sir? Sir, why? Why, sir? Why? Why?
Protect women. I will. I will. No hate. No fear. Everyone is welcome here. No hate. No fear. Everyone is welcome here. No hate. No fear. Everyone is working here. Ice kill. Stop supporting killers.
Get your goof ass out of there.
Why do you hate these women? Why do you hate these women? No fear. Everyone is welcome here. No hate. No fear.
Everyone.
12-year-old girl.
Say her name. Say her name.
12-year-old girl.
Shame on you.
No hate.
Shame.
No fear. Everyone is welcome
Raped
here.
and murdered. I am sick to death of these illegal
I agree with you, by the way. Everyone's welcome if they come legally.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. If they come illegally, they're not welcome here. Hey, Kelly, you know, we're both legal immigrants. We're both legal immigrants. And this white liberal was probably born here. And we're the ones who are pro-ICE. It's just, she's a traitor to her own country.
They don't care about these beautiful women that were savagely raped and murdered by illegal immigrants.
And they won't even say her name. She's a 12-year-old. They won't even say her name.
Disgraceful.
No, this is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. That's why Donald Trump's your president. That's why Donald Trump's your president. This is what democracy looks like. We won the popular vote. We won the electoral college. And we're going to get it. We're going to win again in 2028. God bless Donald J. Trump. You guys stand with ICE?
Yeah.
Thank you for your service, sir.
I was going to say, if you guys are having the opposite protest, I was going to turn around and go the other way.
We stand with ICE, sir. You stand with ICE? You stand with
I'm
ICE?
from New York, and let me tell you, we moved to Florida for a reason.
Wow, what part of New York?
For our business in
Thank
the
you.
city.
Thank you.
Queens.
My son lives in Queens, in Astoria.
Oh, I love Astoria.
Yeah, well, you don't love it so much right now. Exactly. That's why we left.
Are you Italian?
A little bit.
You seem like an Italian New Yorker.
A little bit. I'm a Jersey girl.
Thank you for standing with ICE.
But listen, my husband was an immigration officer back in the day.
Really?
Yes.
So he's seen some things.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Bang him in when the detention center was full, and they would just say, "Bang him in."
Wow.
Yeah. That's a gentleman.
What would you say, sir?
I'm from New York. Well, I'd like to say that a lot of the problems would be over if the cities, sanctuary cities, would cooperate with ICE rather than fighting them constantly. You know, because they are law enforcement also, and they're charged by Congress to make sure that there are no enemies or take care of the criminals.
Correct.
So I'm born in both. It's like I understand both sides, but it hurts me to see that there's no cooperation.
You know, when Obama was president and he was doing the deportations,
Maybe a year or two.
cities and states worked with him.
Off and on.
Worked with him.
With Obama,
And
exactly.
then Trump comes in and now they're all working against him.
I know. It makes. It's like
Trump is literally saying what Obama said. Deport the illegals and assimilate into the U.S.
Yeah.
The Democrats ate it up. But now that Trump's saying it, they go the opposite.
And CNN, when Obama was president, they were going with ICE to capture.
And now they're all working against him.
I know. It makes. It's like
Trump is literally saying what Obama said. Deport the illegals and assimilate into the U.S.
Yeah.
The Democrats ate it up. But now that Trump's saying it, they go the opposite.
Amazing. And that's literally what's going on right now. Y'all see it?
And CNN, when Obama was president, they were going with ICE to capture the criminals, and that was wonderful. That was all wonderful. But all right, thank you.
Look who's here. Look who is here.
Make America great again.
That's right.
We brought you another layer, baby.
Oh, thank you so much. How you doing?
Morning.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Why was it important for you to be here today?
Lake and Riley, Jocelyn. I mean, all the illegals that are coming into the country, and they're killing our women, and we need to get them the
How
hell
you doing,
out of here.
Alan?
Well said.
That's why.
Well said. Hey, how much are your glasses? How much do those cost?
These?
Yeah.
Like $500.
$500. Do you know the Somalians in Minnesota? They get to wear $3,000 glasses.
Yeah. I bet they
Isn't
do.
that crazy?
And they get free food.
So their glasses
Free
are 5
healthcare.
or 6 times more expensive than yours are.
Yeah.
Isn't that nuts?
Yeah.
Must
and
be
I,
nice.
And I have to work really hard for mine.
It must be nice, right?
Must be nice.
Yeah, I was telling your mom, her glasses are only $500, but the Somalian immigrants, they get to wear $2,500 glasses.
Wow.
Hey, it must be nice.
It must be nice.
Let me ask you a question. Why was it important for you to be here today?
Hey, we drove a while to be here today, but it is because I'm tired of seeing these people say that we don't need to close our border, we don't need to deport people when it gets innocent people killed, innocent Americans killed, and it is not fair that we put people from other countries over our own citizens, damn it, and I will say it over and over and over
Yeah,
again.
these Democrats, they won't even say the names of the women on our sides.
No, not either are.
But they won't even say Lincoln Riley. They won't say Jocelyn Nungaray.
Of course they won't.
It's crazy.
Oh, I love it. It's a party over here.
Hey guys, go follow Faith on YouTube, everywhere, TikTok, X, Freedom and Whiskey. She's almost at 2K subs, and I have a feeling she'll be there by the time this video is posted. So, let's get her to 3K next.
That'd be great.
Like and subscribe.
Which protest is bigger, ours or theirs?
Ours!
Isn't that crazy? So I was saying to my audience, back in 2020, we used to do this at all the protests.
Yes.
We would show up with like a MAGA army. We stopped doing that, and we need to bring it back like this.
Yes.
So you did a great job today coordinating this.
Thank you. Well, Jim contacted me because I have the group class.
Talk about the Epstein files. Here we go with the Epstein files. Y'all funny.
All the messages.
You amplified it.
I had to mobilize because it takes a lot of effort being here.
Yes.
Getting
In this
everybody
weather.
to come out. A lot of people are wishy-washy. But the people that came out today are outstanding. I applaud them. We really need their support. And look at us, we're outnumbered. It's awesome.
Yeah. And we're happy. And we're dancing.
We're happy, we're dancing. Look.
She goes, look.
Dancing in the rain.
They look so depressed and bored. You know?
Adam, they're a bunch of losers.
Well, let me say this.
I'm sorry, Luke.
We're here because of passion, and we believe
Good
in
one,
message.
John.
They're there for paychecks.
At least the Biden and Ukraine files. Good one.
Upholding standards in society, respecting our law enforcement.
And Hunter Biden laptop, that too.
Well said. Guys, they look so bored.
Wow, they don't know Renee either.
Standing there. What'd you say?
Make sure that I am not in any of this.
I don't even know who you are. Where'd you come from?
No, I just walked past. But you were taking pictures.
Well, I'm taking video now. Just because I don't know who you are. Yeah, if you don't want to be in videos and pictures, don't approach a guy holding a camera. Just some common sense advice for you, ma'am. It's very cold today. Some would say it's as cold as ice. Just want to let you guys know, I'm probably the only immigrant here out of all you people. I'm probably the only immigrant here. And I got here legally. And I support the work of ICE. Anybody in our country that's here illegally needs to go home. That's right. Legal immigrants only. Legal immigrants only. There's a process. Thank you for your attention to this matter. And God bless Donald J. Trump. Trump 2028. Trump 2028. Now, guys, this is what democracy looks like. And that's why Donald Trump's our president. We outnumber you at your own protest. We outnumber you. All right, guys, we got some stragglers coming in on the other side. Let's see if I can intercept them. Ask them a few questions. Guys, it is freaking cold today. My feet are frozen. It's good you guys showed up because we're outnumbering you guys. The pro-ICE people are outnumbering the anti-ICE people.
Oh, that's terrible.
I know. They need more of you.
Are the Democrat Party, not the Republican Party.
But I came here legally.
MAGA hats are not KKK hats. Stop it.
Well, we have rules. We have borders. We have sovereignty. Every country has a border.
All right, Charlie.
Why would you say it to an immigrant, ma'am? I'm a proud immigrant. Why would you say that? Oh, you're disgusting.
Yay!
You like ice?
Yes.
God bless you.
I love ice.
God bless you.
My father's a police officer.
Your father's a police officer?
Yep.
And why do you support ICE?
Because they are doing a job that nobody wants to do and don't get any thanks for it.
They get hatred from the left.
They do.
They get death threats. They get doxxed.
All the time. But I know people who are ICE in Chicago.
And they're good people?
Good, great people.
I love to hear that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You guys like ice?
you mentioned, you see what I post online? What offends you? What I post online? Because I have standards. I care about the women and children that are being brutally raped and murdered by illegal immigrants that don't respect our country, don't respect people like I that are here legally and are illegal. May I ask, were you born here?
Yes, I was. And I have no problem with people. No, I shouldn't say I have no problem. I want immigrants to have the opportunity to apply legally. I do. I want them to go through the channels my grandparents did, et cetera, and all of that is kosher.
Okay, so why are you here today to protest ICE that wants to keep us safe from the...
When you think about racial equality and civil rights, which political party comes to mind? The Republicans or the Democrats? Most people would probably say the Democrats, but this answer is incorrect. Since its founding in 1829, the Democratic Party has fought against every major civil rights initiative and has a long history of discrimination. The Democratic Party defended slavery, started the Civil War, opposed Reconstruction, founded the Ku Klux Klan, imposed segregation, perpetrated lynchings, and fought against the Civil Rights Acts of the 1950s and 1960s. In contrast, the Republican Party was founded in 1854 as an anti-slavery party. Its mission was to stop the spread of slavery into the new Western territories with the aim of abolishing it entirely. This effort, however, was dealt a major blow by the Supreme Court in the 1857 case Dred Scott versus Sandford. The court ruled that slaves aren't citizens, they're property. The 7 justices who voted in favor of slavery, all Democrats. The 2 justices who dissented, both Republicans. The slavery question was, of course, ultimately resolved by a bloody civil war. The commander-in-chief during that war was the first Republican president, Abraham Lincoln, the man who freed the slaves. 6 days after the Confederate Army surrendered, John Wilkes Booth,
you see that, Corey? So he left the chat. I stopped playing this. That's amazing.
Lincoln's vice president, a Democrat named Andrew Johnson, assumed the presidency. But Johnson adamantly opposed Lincoln's plan to integrate the newly freed slaves into the South's economic and social order. Johnson and the Democratic Party were unified in their opposition to the 13th Amendment, which abolished slavery, the 14th Amendment, which gave blacks citizenship, and the 15th Amendment, which gave blacks the vote. All 3 passed only because of universal Republican support. During the era of Reconstruction, federal troops stationed in the South helped secure rights for the newly freed slaves. Hundreds of black men were elected to Southern state legislatures as Republicans, and 22 black Republicans served in the U.S. Congress by 1900. The Democrats did not elect a black man to Congress until 1935. But after Reconstruction ended, when the federal troops went home, Democrats roared back into power in the South. They quickly reestablished white supremacy across the region with measures like black codes, laws that restricted the ability of blacks to own property and run businesses.
Who started Jim Crow laws? The Democrats.
Poll taxes and literacy tests used to subvert black citizens' right to vote. And how was all of this enforced? By terror, much of it instigated by the Ku Klux Klan, founded by a Democrat, Nathan Bedford Forrest. As historian Eric Foner, himself a Democrat, notes, in effect, the Klan was a military force serving the interests of the Democratic Party. President Woodrow Wilson, a Democrat, shared many views with the Klan.
This video was 8 years old. No AI on this one, but
and even screened the
8-year-old
first
video.
movie ever played
Get
at
your
the
facts
White
straight.
House, the racist film, The Birth of a Nation, originally entitled The Klansman. A few decades later, The only serious congressional opposition to the landmark Civil Rights Act of 1964 came from Democrats. 80% of Republicans in Congress supported the bill.
This is AI.
Less than 70% of Democrats did.
Stop it.
Democratic senators filibustered the bill for 75 days until Republicans mustered the few extra votes needed to break the logjam. And when all of their efforts to enslave blacks, keep them enslaved, and then keep them from voting had failed, the Democrats came up with a new strategy. If black people are going to vote, they might as well vote for Democrats. As President Lyndon Johnson was purported to have said about the Civil Rights Act, I'll have them voting Democrat for 200 years. So now, the Democratic Party prospers on the votes of the very people it has spent much of its history oppressing. Democrats falsely claim that the Republican Party is the villain, when in reality, it's the failed policies of the Democratic Party that have kept blacks down.
Hello.
Massive government welfare has decimated the black family. Opposition to school choice has kept them trapped in failing schools. Politically correct policing has left black neighborhoods defenseless against violent crime. So when you think about racial equality and civil rights,
Like and subscribe, everybody. Thank you guys for joining in. Like and subscribe.
I'm Carol Swain, professor of political science and law at Vanderbilt University.
There you go.
Illegal immigrants that are killing people like Lincoln Riley that was just jogging, minding her own business, and she was struggling for 20 minutes before she died.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
And murdered. And there's
My channel is about giving you guys fact, the truth. I'm here to learn from you guys. I'm not here to switch nobody's mind and change nobody's mind. I'm just here to share and learn from you guys and chat with you guys. I appreciate you guys joining in. 100. Thank you guys. Like and subscribe.
here. Donald Trump wants to keep us
Thank you for
safe.
subscribing. Thank you.
The first responsibility of a president is to keep the people safe. He's doing an outstanding job.
You on my channel, so I'll go away grifters.
Why do you not respect
You on my channel.
What does your son say? ICE not welcome here. Why did you not welcome law and order?
The Epstein files. Go ahead and Google it. Pray for the victims.
Wonderful. I think they're great. I think there are different ways of doing it than scare tactics and sending people in who are beating people up, etc. Like I
Who's
said,
beating people up? Have you seen that the ICE agents are getting attacked viciously? There was a woman who tried to run over an ICE agent with her vehicle while she had another ICE agent's arm in the window.
Welcome to the good side.
Oh, no, I just need to make sure that my sister-in-law realizes which side of the street she's on.
Have you seen the light? Have you seen the light? Are you going to join us?
I have seen the light, and that's why I'm standing
Would you like to
on
wear
the
my
other side, but I would
to wear the MAGA
prefer
hat?
not to be.
Would you like to wear the MAGA hat?
I would prefer not to be videotaped.
Well, we're a public kind of protest, so there's...
You are.
Yeah,
and,
so...
and I'm happy to be videotaped with a crowd, but I just
Awesome.
wanted my sister-in-law to make
That's
sure
great that you came over and did that.
she was okay. I'm
Thank
calling
you.
to check and make sure she's fine.
Yeah, we're just having a conversation.
She's fine. She with MAGA.
We have, you must want to have an education because you're not educated. This is the problem. They're indoctrinated and not educated.
They don't get this news in their feed.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
We have Melody.
You support our ICE agents?
Yes, I do.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Legal immigration. Legal immigration. Oh my God. This is what democracy looks like. Stop the high killing. This is what democracy looks like. 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 Take it Riley. Take it Riley. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what.
Thank you, Corey. Right. There was no flip.
Shame on me.
Huh.
I was born in Mexico.
Get your goofy ass in the house.
I gotta say, I respect the energy levels.
What up, Tony? Thanks for joining in.
I know. When we're not here, they don't do anything. Yeah. This is their protest is so low energy. I respect you being out here, expressing yourself. So are we. Ice, baby. Guys, this is one of the most low energy protests I've seen until we walk over. When we go over, they start to get hyped up.
Shame on you. Shame on you. All of these beautiful women that were raped and murdered by illegal migrants. What about these poor women that were raped and murdered? You're talking about the domestic terrorists that used her vehicle as a weapon to run over a law enforcement agent.
She should have been at home as a mother.
They always got purple hair.
And not chasing ICE agents around state to state.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy.
So what the fuck is even that, right?
This is what democracy looks like. Make sure you bring your phone at the roof, girl. Tell us what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell us what democracy looks like. Democracy looks like. What about these poor women that were murdered, brutally raped and murdered by illegal immigrants? Yeah, you won't even show your face. They're cowards. They won't show their face. They're absolute cowards.
This is a different issue. It's a completely different
No, it's not. How is it different? How is it different?
It is a different issue because I don't know that anybody here would think that it's appropriate to rape anyone, to murder anyone. No one, whether they're an immigrant, whether they're American, no one should murder anyone. However, there are a lot of really good people here. There are a lot of really good people here that want to help their families that are honest.
Do you see what a hypocrite you are?
This is what democracy
You're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite.
Democracy looks like. This is what democracy
Yes.
This is what's here. ICE, get the hell over here. Go ahead.
ICE agents protect women.
Go ahead. No fear. ICE, get the hell over here. Go ahead. No fear. ICE, get the hell over here.
No fear. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Thank you.
Nobody touch you.
All right, Tim Walsh is retarded, corrupt.
This is the party of peace.
She's out of her loss. She's not about to do nothing. She's gonna go. She's gonna listen. We're here for democracy.
You don't care. This is what democracy looks like. 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 This is what democracy looks like.
Were they touching you? Were you filming?
Touching me.
Were you filming?
Yeah.
Okay, good. As long as you're filming.
Yeah, they were touching me. They were really trying to intimidate me, shouting in my ears.
Yeah, well, they didn't. At least they didn't do the megaphones and whistles. Thank God.
At least that, but I did tell them not to touch me. They don't care about the women.
I know. They won't say their names.
They won't say anything about these poor women that were raped and murdered.
Yeah.
They're such hypocrites. And they tried telling me that this was completely different. I said, how is it different?
Yeah, it's different because Lake and Riley was innocent and minding her own business.
Yes.
Renee Good was driving towards an ICE officer.
Yeah.
They're right. It is different. 100% correct. It is different.
But it's all connected because ICE agents protect us from these illegal immigrants.
Correct.
So it's completely appropriate.
Correct. By the way, notice when we leave,
don't
they go back to silence. Guys, back to silence. No energy, low energy protest. Just a tired, fatigued, exhausted protest.
They don't see the double standard. They're such hypocrites.
Hey, without double standards, the Democrats would have no standards at all.
Well, they haven't got standards. They're trying to turn us into animals, Adam.
Yeah, it's true.
They?
Well, they behave like animals when we walk over there.
They do. Yes.
Yeah. Wasn't that like an animalistic
It
reaction?
was wild.
Yeah.
And they had one
They
thing I
hide
know.
behind
They
their signs.
stand there like an NPC, okay? And they're like,
and then we walk over there and we bring the life out of them.
Once the player walks over, the NPCs react.
100%.
When the players aren't there, the NPCs just, they wait.
Yeah, they're like,
Did you notice they hide behind the signs, their faces?
Well, yeah.
Hey, good.
I know. Who streets?
Crypto, that's funny, Crypto. Emma Floyd, damn.
Isn't that what you guys say? Is that the left says? Whose streets? Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Donald Trump streets. Our streets.
Come on, let's go.
Our streets.
He's going to run away. Let's go.
Keep walking. Thank you. We'll go.
My videos because he cannot speak the truth and he sat down on the couch, real low standard loser. Do you think it's kind and nice to edit my videos to suit your demonic agenda? Oh, you had the hashtag was gaslighting. Gaslighting simply because I want to protect children from pride events because they're not suitable for children. Do you think BDSM gimp masks are suitable for children?
Can I at least get a selfie with you?
Do you think BDSM gimp masks are suitable for
He wants a selfie. Be careful. You don't know what he's going to do with it.
Yeah, he might edit that too. That's fine.
I did not expect you to respond by taking a selfie.
You edited my videos and you missed out the important things. For example, that you missed out the part that I want to protect children from being sexualized, children from being indoctrinated. You do realise that decent people in the gay community have divorced pride.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And we love gay people. Let me get this on camera. We love gays. They like to keep calling us homophobic. They like to lie.
Then I called you homophobic?
Oh, that's what all you people do. I've seen what
you talk about all people, but we're going to talk about
write about me in your social media posts.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
In the videos?
Yeah, you won't say anything that's true. You won't say anything that's true.
What do you want me to say, Kelly?
We want to protect children from these demonic trans activists.
We have different
trans
ideas.
activists.
We have different
ideas. So you think children should be told,
Listen,
girls
Kelly,
should be told that they're boys,
the
and
reason-
boys should be told that they're girls. Let me finish, and then you can talk.
Okay, go ahead.
And do you think that children should be operated on and sexualized and indoctrinated with this demonic trans ideology? Your turn.
Okay,
Do you
listen.
answer the question?
Okay, we live in America, and we can have different ideas.
You won't answer the
right?
question.
We can have different ideas, and you have your ideas, Miss Yates, I have my ideas, and we put them out. Mrs. Yates, okay, well, we put our ideas out there, and we let the public decide, right? We have different ideas about
You do all this behind my back. Now you're here to my face.
I'm here right to
Answer the question and be a man. Instead of going around being a loser, editing my videos to suit your
Kelly,
demonic
your
agenda.
words, I used your words against you. If you don't like me using your words.
You edited them and you took words out.
That's what. Have you ever watched late night television?
And
right?
you were
That is
humping
what.
them down on the couch.
Yeah. That's what
You were
political
humping
satire
them
is.
down on the couch.
Ma'am, that's what political satire is, right?
You think children should be sexualized with
Of course not.
demonic
I don't think.
trans
Listen, I don't think that children should be sexualized.
Good. You're
okay? Common ground. Yeah, there's some common ground.
Why did you make fun of me in the chamber? And I wasn't speaking out against gay people.
I didn't make fun of you.
It's
Miss
about
Yates,
the
you made fun of yourself.
transvestites.
I used your words. And I
You were humping them down on the couch. You make,
Yeah, I was
make
dancing.
You make
I
fun
was.
of yourself.
I made a
Do you
really
know how
funny.
stupid you look? Humping them down on a couch?
All right, guys, we had a great time out here in Jacksonville, Fernandina Beach, technically. Really cold. I think. What is the weather here? I'll tell you what the weather is here, guys. My feet are.
That's crazy. Crazy stuff.
Anarchist. Is this really what AI can do? Yes, you can profit with AI with something as simple as a cloned me, my own little mini me. Actually, it'll be the same size. Then I'm really going to freak out. The bugs that are thugs that are protesting include many highly paid professional agitators and anarchists.
Thanks, Rockets.
Is this really
Yep.
what Minnesota wants? The crooked governor and Congresswoman Omar, who married her brother, don't mind because it keeps the focus of attention off the $18 billion plus fraud that has taken place in the state. Don't worry, we're on it. I want to draw your attention to something President Trump said in this post that most people probably didn't pay any attention to, or they didn't even see. And it's the theme of what I'm going to be talking about first in this show.
Thank you, guys. Like and subscribe.
Because
Thank you.
What I've seen, and especially what I saw yesterday, it made me go back. This one was posted on the 18th. Today's the 19th. This was yesterday. And in here, he does something. He's asked a question. Do they really want murderers and drug dealers to be ensconced in their community? And he goes on, is this what Minnesota wants? I'm going to come back to that. I want you to keep those two questions in mind that he asked people in Minnesota. Is this what you want? Remember, somebody once asked those questions. Then he wrote this. It's important to know how we got here. The reckless open borders policy of Joe Biden led to the violent criminals that have gone into places like Minneapolis, which has forced ICE to go in and clean them up. All right, so that's some of the prominent posts he put about this whole thing. But this question here, is this really what Minnesota wants?
Right, he bumped into a church.
I want you to imagine.
People praising and worship, praying peacefully, minding your own business. Doors closed. They coming in there bullshitting, want to have an interview.
And let me ask you this.
Have that afterwards. That's crazy, y'all. Don Lemon should go to jail. All of them.
That you've seen, all of the protesting, and right now I'm seeing a sit-in in Target, and we watched what happened in the church. How many protest, counter-protest videos have you seen by people in Minnesota who have stood up and said, we're done. We are absolutely done. We've had enough. We live here. Because what I think, and I sincerely believe this, I think President Trump is waiting till Minnesotans answer this damn question. Is this what you want?
Thanks, Nicholas. Appreciate it.
Because right now, as I sit
Right,
here
it's
in
Lord,
Logan,
yep.
as he sits in Palm Beach, where life is good, we don't know the answer to that question. The only people who are bitching and complaining and demanding stuff, even for Pam Bondi's head, are people outside of Minnesota.
Ain't there something?
Why aren't the people in Minnesota complaining and getting out in the street and saying, no, this has to stop. This
Limbo
has
like
to
a
end?
clown. Thanks, man. Appreciate you joining in.
Well, you know the answer. They're
Like and
afraid.
subscribe.
And if they're not afraid, then they'll say, that's not something I do. I'm a Christian. We don't act that way. You know, as big as a Christian as I am, and in my younger days, I wasn't as much so, but I still had beliefs. I remember telling you guys about a woman.
Hey, Limbo, you know my family? For me wearing this hat? He's something embarrassment for wearing this hat? You don't even know who I am. You don't know my family.
Friendships I had in
Appreciate it.
And at one point, she got accosted, and I didn't understand because she was like, I want to let it go until she saw him again, and she pointed him out. But then I had another friend, and
Thank you.
married to this guy, and one day she's at the other friend's house, and I walked in, hey, what's up?
I got the black one too.
Sitting there with like cotton stuffed up her nose.
Never
and a
surrender.
black eye. Actually, it was a black face. It was a black side of her face where her husband had beat the shit out of her. And I immediately just went into a rage, and I called one of my buddies. I'm like, let's go. We got something to take care of. and I knew this kid was going to be playing basketball at this park. And I went to this park, and I grabbed him, and I shook him, and I started drilling on him. And I had my buddy just make sure none of his friends jumped in. Well, my buddy was watching his friends. He wasn't.
The Democratic Party voted against no tax on tips. And Kamala copied Trump saying that she wanted to go on that and run for that. And Democrats voted against that. How y'all feel about that?
Watching the woman. And she came running in and jumped all over me. Look, let him go. I love him. And I just turned to her and looked. Well, don't ask me to come help. Don't call me to come help you. Don't go to Jane's house the next time he lumps you up. Because if you don't want to take care of the problem, then I'm not going to step in and take care
Right,
of it.
I'm trying to talk to you guys and watch the video at the same time. So that's what I'm doing. I ain't afraid to talk to you guys, show my face.
Keeps beating me up.
Yep. Like and subscribe.
I'm not just going to go find some guy and just start lumping up on him. You guys have watched many episodes probably of Law and Order, and they're the woman gets abused or assaulted, and like, okay, we need to do a rape kit. We need to. I don't want to press charges. What do you mean you don't want to press charges? Look what he did. No, I'm just gonna go home. Do you know most women don't press charges? There is something in the psyche that where people get offended, they repel. And want to get in a cocoon and not fight back. And I hear so many people in chat and things of this nature saying, man, that happened with me. Here's what I would do. And I say to you, until someone puts their hands on your throat, until someone does something to you, you don't know what you're going to do, how you're going to respond, because you haven't been trained to respond. You know, you guys know I play football. My grandson's playing football. You go to practice, and you tackle, you learn how to block it. And the biggest teacher is repetition. Because when that situation happens, you got to recognize it and act. You don't want to think, shit.
I worked as they will, as usual, side with bloated government. They encourage the waste, fraud, and abuse, and they are on the side of the criminals. Just like they voted against the largest tax cut and relief for middle-class families when every single Democrat voted against the working families tax cut. Every single Democrat voted to raise all Americans' taxes. I don't know why we aren't covering that. Every single Democrat voted to raise Americans' taxes. Could we cover that a little bit? They will.
Should I chase him this? No. I see it. I've been trained. React. I see it. I've been trained. React. Unless someone's put their hands on you, unless you've had to pull the gun out of a holster, I don't think most people could shoot somebody. It's a whole lot different than saying, I would blow him away. Then if you're in that situation, what would you do? People don't know how to react because they've been trained not to react. The repetition is on the other side. The repetition that most of us grew up with is
I think he a bot for real.
Turn the other cheek. Keep turning the other cheek. Turn the cheek over and over and over again. Oh, don't do that. Don't lose your religion. What if I told you the entirety of what you're seeing right now is based upon taking advantage of your beliefs? What if I told you what you're seeing right now is because of your beliefs? What if I told you they've been trained to take advantage of your belief? You watch that clip with Don Lemon inside the church. And inside the church, he's already invaded the church. Then he has invaded the personal space
of the pastor.
Of the pastor. You saw the pastor, going like this. And the pastor wasn't comfortable with some guy he didn't know in his face. And he starts to separate. And as he starts to separate, Don Lemon tells him, "Don't push me." And what did he do? He put his hand down. You don't know this guy. What do you mean put your hand down? Don't push me. Okay. No. You're in my church. In fact, I'm giving you the stiff arm. Get the F away from me. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you're capable of. But instead, you put the arm down. And then he used his beliefs against him. You're a Christian, right? Aren't you worried about how people are? And of course, at that point, it feels uncomfortable to the Christian. It feels uncomfortable to the pastor because people are looking at him and he doesn't want to be unchristian. The left knows that. The left has been trained in it. You haven't been trained to counter that messaging. And thus, you succumb to that messaging. And thus, the people in Minnesota are sitting at home being spectators. Meanwhile, the president is asking, is that what you want? Is that how you expect to live? Do you want these people invading your town, stealing your money? Is that what you want? Call me. Tell me. Come in. I need help. No one's doing it. No one's doing it. Why? Because they've been trained to accept, to look the other way. What they're doing, I don't want to lower myself. I don't want to lower my standards. Well, until you can recognize the devil, we all pray against it, but until it shows up, you don't know what to do about it. All of us have read the Bible and gone to church for some people for decades. And then when the devil shows up, they don't know what the hell to do. That to me is just complete insanity. It's on your door. Never mind, on your doorstep. It busted into the church. Da-da-da. Hey, you effing this, effing that. Let's run away. Men ran away. Men with children and wives ran away. From the very thing they're in church to preach against, to pray against, they ran away. Somebody else needs to take care of this. I got to go take my kids home or something. Let me show you what I'm saying and prove it to you.
Most people have never heard of Saul Alinsky, but he is the godfather of modern political manipulation. His book, Rules for Radicals, became the manual for the left, not to persuade communities, but to manipulate them. Alinsky called himself a community organizer, a nice-sounding phrase, but his true role was as a community manipulator.
Now, as you're hearing this video, I'd love for you guys in the chat right now to tell me, and SB can look at it, how many of you have ever heard of Saul Alinsky, and how many of you have ever heard Saul Alinsky's Rules for Radicals? And then, how many of you know who are some of Saul Alinsky's prime pupils? We're going to find out what you know.
Engineering perceptions, organizing rage, and teaching radicals how to seize power. His rules were not about debate. They were about psychological warfare. Rule 13 says, pick the target, freeze it, personalize it, and polarize it. Go after people, not institutions. People hurt faster than institutions. That is exactly what has been done to Donald Trump and the MAGA movement for nearly a decade. Hillary Clinton was one of Alinsky's biggest admirers. She wrote her Wellesley thesis on him, exchanged personal letters with him, and absorbed his philosophy. His tactics, ridicule, demonization, and division became the foundation of her politics, and later Obama's as well. Alinsky opened Rules for Radicals with a dedication not to God, not to liberty, but to the devil himself.
Rules for Radicals, dedication page.
Lest we forget, first radical known to man who rebelled against the establishment, and did it so effectively that he at least won his own kingdom, Lucifer. His philosophy was rebellion against morality itself. Look around, every indictment, every smear campaign, every attempt to isolate and polarize Trump and his supporters is not random. It's the Alinsky playbook, weaponized against the one movement that threatens the globalist agenda, MAGA. This isn't conspiracy theory. This is documented fact, written in Alinsky's own book, embraced by Hillary Clinton, and deployed against you. They call it community organizing. We call it what it is, psychological warfare. And when the mask slips, you see the devil they serve.
Yep.
Take the business on the hero.
Preach.
Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. I've never seen the evidence one way or the other. I don't expect to see it during my lifetime. But if there is, I suppose given a choice, I think I would pick hell. The reason I'd pick hell is because that's where all the have-nots are. You know, the currency of the realm shifts. Over here it's money, over there it's virtue. But either way, if you haven't got it, you're stuck. And I've spent all my life with the
Thank you guys for joining in with me. Appreciate it.
And once I got
Enjoy the video.
well, I'd start organizing, just like I do down here. And then I'd be in heaven personally, you know, because this is the thing that gives me the greatest happiness in life. And look out, heaven, here we come. I'm sure there are a lot of grievances that people down there have that should be worked out one way or another. Now, I suppose another thing which causes a lot of hate, real hate on me is, it isn't so much what I say, it's the fact that I say it out loud. These are the things that people know, but it isn't considered tactful to talk about it, you know? It's sort of like doing your toilet in public. Well,
Thank you.
Life's too short to horse around that way as far as I'm concerned. And I think that things would be a lot better if a lot more people did their toilet out in public.
Things would be a lot better if people did their pooping in public. In case you want some more information on Saul Alinsky, he 1909 to June 12, 1972, was an American community organizer and writer. He is generally considered to be the founder of the modern community organizing. He is often noted for his 1971 book, Rules for Radicals. In the course of nearly 40 years of organizing, Alinsky received much criticism, but also gained much praise from many public figures. His organizing skills were focused on improving the living conditions of poor communities across North America, and in the 50s, he began turning his attention to improving conditions in the African-American ghettos, beginning with Chicago and then later New York, California, Michigan. You know, the same things, the same hellholes that are now. Because he wasn't truly about fixing anything. His ideas were adapted in the 1960s
Right, Nicholas, lower the taxes.
But U.S. college students and other young counterculture era organizers who use them as a part of their strategies for organizing on campus and beyond. Time magazine wrote in 1970, it's not too much to argue that American democracy is being altered by Alinsky's ideas. William F. Buckley said Alinsky was very close to being an organizational genius, and then on and on and on, and then Clinton and Obama became acolytes. I want to show you something, because that's just a little bit of a bio. If you've never read the book, let's talk about the book that is now pretty much the Bible for what you're seeing happening and what's going on. It was called Rules for Radicals. And in the book, there were like 9 or 10 rules for these radicals, 9 or 10. And it's very easy to look at these books here. I'm going to go to another screen so I can blow it up here as I follow along, because it's so small on there. So if you see me looking away, it's because I'm looking over here at a bigger screen. All right, so number 1. Power.
What's up, Greg? Thanks for joining in. Like and subscribe. Happy Monday.
You have. Power is derived from 2 main sources, money and people.
Right, Obama was reporter in chief.
What they all call themselves, must build power from flesh and blood. Sound evil? It gets worse. Rule number 2, never go outside the expertise of your people. It results in confusion, fear, and retreat. Feeling secure adds to the backbone of anyone. So they only talk about this. If you've noticed, that's why the Democrats only talk about this one thing. Whatever that one thing is, that's it. And don't go out the expertise of this. The Seditious Six, they talked about the rules of military. Don't go outside this box because you'll confuse the other nuts. So right now, everything you see, whether you have to lie, obfuscate, or anything, is about ICE being bad. Because anybody can understand that. They don't understand the other stuff. All right, so let's continue. Number 3, whenever possible, go outside the expertise of the enemy. Look for ways to increase insecurity, anxiety, and uncertainty. All right, so you guys don't know about this, and so we are going to, as much as possible, go outside your expertise because no one's explaining it to you. So you can't combat what you don't know. Stuff is ingenious evil. Number 4, this is the big one. This is the one you guys need to write down and understand specifically. This is it. This explains everything you're seeing in Minnesota. Make the enemy
administration has deported 2.5 million undocumented immigrants from the United States over 2 terms. 2.5 million. That's the highest number for any president ever. In fact, Obama is on course to have deported more people in his 8 years in office than all of the presidents of the 20th century combined. I guess that explains why his immigration enforcement budget in 2015 was a whopping $18 billion. That's $3 billion more than the budgets of all the other major domestic law enforcement agencies combined. Now, the Obama administration says the vast majority of the people it deports are people with criminal records, felons, threats to national security, which sounds reasonable, except that a study in 2014 found that 2/3 of deportation cases involve people who had committed minor infractions, including traffic violations, or had no criminal record at all. But never forget that until Donald Trump came along, he was the deporter-in-chief.
Live up to its own book of rules. Notice he doesn't name what that book is. Their strategy is to make the enemy, you and me, live up to its own Bible.
Thank you.
Its own
Appreciate
book
it.
of rules. The ultimate book of rules. We're going to use it against you. If the rule is that every letter gets a reply, then send 30,000 of them. And then make them reply 30,000 times. Bog them down. If there's a rule that says when this happens, you have to do this, well, then let's just make sure that we exploit the rule. If the rule says you must turn the other cheek, keep smacking them cheeks. If the rule says we need to be this way or that way, then count on it. Yeah, hey, you're a Christian, right? Oh, pop. Oh, hey, you're a Christian, right? Make them have to live by the rules that they want to live by. See, they count on Christianity being our own prison. They count on it. You're seeing it. You're a Christian, right? There's another video out there where one of the people said, look at you with your jewelry on. Don't you care about the poor peoples in Somalia? Look at the car you're driving. Don't you care about the people in Somalia? What are you doing in this expensive restaurant? Don't you care about the Somalians in Minnesota? Because your rules are what we need to exploit. You've made the rules. Now you got to live by them over and over and over. I don't care how many times you got to turn your cheek. I'm going to keep smacking it. Why? Because I know your rule is keep turning the other cheek. You can kill them with this, it goes on to say. You can kill them with this because no one can possibly obey all of their own rules. Did you see that? That's actually in the book. You can kill them with this. They can't respond. There's nothing they can do. They are going to go running out of the church with little Billy and the wife and not say anything back because, oh no, we can't do anything.
Okay.
Because
right.
We're on church grounds here. We can't just have a brawl here on church grounds. Why not? It's the rules. What rule? Well, we got to turn the other cheek and just be better people. And I know, like I said, I'm stepping on some toes because everybody's like, well, we just can't. You're saying it to yourself right now. Well, let's be honest. There might be some people in chat going, but Barry, what are you advocating for? I'm not advocating for anything. I'm telling you what they're doing to you. It's up to you to decide how you're going to react. I'm not the one in that situation. I don't live in Minnesota. Ain't nobody walked into my church. Nobody walked into my restaurant. So it's not Barry telling you anything. I'm telling you what they're doing to you.
Thank you, guys.
Kill
Thank you.
With your own rules. So now that's something each one of you have to think, because when that gets presented on your doorstep, when that evil arrives, when that evil starts kicking in doors saying, can't do anything to me, you're a Christian. You need to start talking to your pastors and saying, wait a second, what? Matter of fact, if you go to church Sunday and they don't talk about this, leave the church. I will say that. This should be the first thing on people's minds next Sunday, if not this past Sunday. Hey, what are we going to do? The deacons should be meeting. Everybody should be meeting. What do we do if these nuts show up in our church? I told you this is some toe stepping on stuff here because you need to start thinking, I'm in the game, I'm not a spectator. Did you notice how many people just sat there? Just sat there. And you didn't know. None of them knew. Here's what's really scary. Not a single one of those people knew if any of those people were armed. And they sat there. They sat there. They didn't have a plan. They haven't practiced their reactions. What do you do if you're confronted with evil? If it's somebody putting their hands on your neck, if it's somebody kicking in your front door, if it's somebody getting on your hood of your car, or it's somebody invading your church, what's your plan? Well, as far as they're concerned, you ain't got one. You can kill them with it because no one can possibly obey all of their own rules, except for the fact it's not
Thank
our
you, guys.
rules.
Tammy, Denise.
It's what the Lord told us.
George.
And so right now there's Christians all over this country, especially in Minneapolis, who've got some serious praying and decision making that has to take place. I can tell you for one, if I'm sitting in church with my wife or if my grandkids are with me and I see a bunch of people I don't know and they start coming in screaming with their clang-dangers and fandanglers, plan A goes into effect right then and there.
Right.
This isn't the plan.
This is my latest video.
Honey, what are they doing? I don't know, honey. But what are they doing over there? They're on both sides of the church. And they're just running in here, honey. What do we do? Hell no. Ain't gonna happen. In fact, it doesn't happen now. When we go into a restaurant, Robin knows where to sit, how to sit, where should I sit. It's common. We know it. It's just the hostess will bring us in, and the hostess will put the napkin down or something, and Robin will say, no, we're sitting this way. Why is that? Because we practiced it. Because we already know what's going to happen. When I sit down, I want to be facing the door, and I want her to know what the closest exit is. Every single time. We don't even have to think about it anymore. Go into a movie theater. All right, there's the door, and we can go this way. Hey, I don't let those rules confine me anymore. I even go as far as, can this table be flipped over? It only takes me a second. I'll sit there and go like that.
That's crazy. But yeah, I'm on iHeartRadio as well.
For protection. Have you done that? Have you walked in and sat in a restaurant and sat there and thought to yourself,
iHeartRadio and Bus Stop.
what do I do? Because if you haven't, you're already toast. And it only took me, I don't know, maybe a week or so to get used to it. And I know now I need to see how thick this table is. And if I have to flip it to protect us until sometime whatever we're going to do, then you do what you got to do.
Right.
You remember seeing a movie, I think it was Born Identity, and they go to lunch and she's talking to Jason Bourne, and he's like, there's a guy sitting over there, he's reading a paper, but he doesn't have his glasses on. The glasses are in his coat pocket. His glasses were sitting here, but he wasn't reading them. She's like, how the hell did you know that? I saw it when I walked in. You ever seen a movie, The Equalizer, with Denzel Washington? And then one of the movies, he knows these guys are trying to come and get him, and a guy comes in from the electrical, he's got an electrical guy's uniform on, and he looks at him and he goes, okay, so how many guys are
Thank you.
I just need to know. It's like, what are you talking about? Your hands. You don't have the hands, the calluses that a guy who works on electrical wires would have.
AJ, thank you. Appreciate it. Like and subscribe. Thank you.
In these situations.
Hope you like the content I got for you.
I may be scaring you guys, but do you know how much planning they put in place to go into that church? Knowing full well, here's a whole bunch of vulnerable people with their backs to the door. See, the altar, the pulpit is always that way, and the door is back there. Every person you see will never see it coming unless there's somebody planted somewhere who's keeping an eye on who's coming in. See, churches don't feel they need the type of thing you walk through at the airport.
All right, metal detector, that's crazy.
And these guys know it. These guys know it.
Oh yeah, Trump lie. We all lie. I like his policies.
Possibly obey.
Nobody's perfect. The man ain't Jesus.
That's a big one. Rule number 5, ridicule. MAGA, racist, xenophobe, homophobe.
I know this. I know Trump know what a woman is.
Most potent weapon. There is no defense. It's irrational. It's infuriating. It also works as a key pressure point to force the enemy into concessions. Well, I don't want to be called a racist. I don't want people labeling me as a homophobe or a maggot. Why don't you want to be labeled as a racist, homophobe, xenophobe, deplorable, maggot? Why does that bother you? I don't even let people who call me the N-word bother me. It doesn't work on me. It will get literally no emotion because as soon as I worry about emotion, then I'm not on my game.
Thanks,
I'm not
Josh.
going to let you get me all upset because if I'm worried about the words you're saying and everything else, I can't react or I can't be proactive. So I don't care. I'm just looking at you. You can call me the N-word all you want. You can call me a racist. You can call me MF, whatever. I'm just looking at you. If you notice some of those cops, when they sit there and these people are screaming them right in the face,
he said, what policies do?
Hit them with the pepper spray because...
You asked what policies do I like? We live in it right now with the borders. No immigrants coming across the borders. ICE doing their job, but these damn liberals and Camerons are interfering. Y'all can be at home, or the ones that out there protesting, be at home chilling. But now they out there in the cold, tripping. And they got kids, be at home with your kids. Why you up there antagonizing ICE? Makes no sense.
The words don't matter. I'm waiting for a signal that tells me at some point you stepped over the line. Maybe you've gotten too close. I don't know. Zap. Go scatter away. Oh my God, I can't believe he did that to him. I can't believe he actually did that to him. That's because, number 5, ridicule is a man's most potent weapon. There is no defense. It's irrational. It's infuriating. It's a pressure point. These are things that they're trained on, but you're not. Number 6, a good tactic is one your people enjoy. This is where, this is kind of real evil. They'll keep doing it without urging and come back to do more. They're doing their thing and will even suggest better ones. And they get the black garb and they start having fun doing these evil things. It starts being their entertainment. The umbrellas and people bringing the broiling pan as they don't even know what they're doing. It's just fun. It's fun now. It's fun for the politicians on the left to call people names and all the things they say because it's a good tactic and we enjoy it. It's fun calling you people this. Number 7, we're still going. A tactic that drags on too long becomes a drag. Don't become old news. Well, I would take that further to say, if the news stopped covering it, it would go away. But every time I hear Jacob Fry or somebody in Minnesota tell me about how, if they just stop this, it'll be peaceful. No, it's an easier way. If y'all stop covering it, if you stop with the cameras, it goes away. It no longer is sufficient. The efficacy has dissolved. It has dragged on too long where now nobody cares. That's why you don't see any George Floyd riots. Past its usefulness. That's why there will be another one in the near future. There's always another one. Once it goes too far where people no longer care, then it goes away. You want to make it no longer care? Stop putting it on television. Nobody in Iowa would know that people in Minneapolis are acting a fool. Nobody in South Florida would know if it wasn't on television. I had said, I don't even want to carry it anymore, but people kept deluging me with emails. I'm like, I don't care. I don't live in Minnesota. The only reason I'm talking about it today is because it affects our clan, meaning you here in Fanfare, because you're Christian, and I want you to know they're doing it because you're Christian. Not because they hate the religion, but because they know you can't live up to it. We're humans. We fail all the time. I swear. Some people, step out on their wives. Some people don't treat their mom correctly. You know the 10. The 10. There's 10 of them. Thou shalt not do all this stuff. Oh man, I just
Thank you.
Blew through number 5. No, you can't possibly live up to the 10. Hopefully you're not doing number 1. You're not killing anybody. But the other ones are small. Thou shalt not steal. What if I should take this out of the supply room? Thou shalt not lie. Thou shalt not covet. Ooh. We can't. We're prone to failure. And as everybody knows that we're prone to failure, there's only one man who ever walked on water. They know it too. You can't possibly live up to what you believe. Until you believe, we're not perfect. See, that would be the get out of jail card. And I'm not saying you plan to break your beliefs, but if you snap or you react, Lord, I'm sorry, I should not have done that. I apologize. Please forgive me. But you got to react because they count on you not reacting. Number 8, keep the pressure on. Never let up. Keep trying new things to keep the opposition off balance. As the opposition masters one approach, hit them from the flank with something new. You ever notice how the messaging from some of these people just morphs and changes? Because they realize people figure out this part, and then now we got to talk about this. Hey, there's no fraud. No, Somalis are good people. Oh, you shot this woman. Wait a second. Can we go back to the fraud? Oh, no. Can we go back to the Leering Center? Oh, no. Now we're talking about this. Well, why are we not talking about the fraud? Oh, this is newfangled, spandangled thing here. We got to be talking about, this woman getting shot. Thank God she got shot. We could actually protest over this. There's nobody protesting over the fraud. We're the good people who no longer want this to happen in their community or their country. See, that's a national issue. We all can bitch about that. Hey, we're done with it. The fraud. And I guess you could say, your vote is your protest ain't good enough. You can't be a participant. You can't be a spectator. You got to participate. I've got how many more here? Let's see here. We got 4 more, but let me see where your head is at this point, and how you're taking some of these rules and understanding. If you haven't heard these before, it can be kind of intimidating and confusing. All right, let me take some comments. Where are you guys at? I bind and rebuke all evil in the name of our nation, Jesus. Going in, call them all down. Right now, I'm not concerned about fraud. I'm just concerned about keeping warm and healthy into spring 2026. Wow. Rules for radicals are ways to weasel out of punishment for crimes. We can't plan on sinning because we know we can't. We can't plan on sinning because we know we can repent. Paul explains that in Romans. We can defend ourselves. Is it a sin to defend yourself? Is it a sin? Is it a sin to make sure that your family and loved ones are safe in a church? Is that a sin? Is it a sin if somebody does something to you to respond in kind or greater? See, I was always a person that never wanted to fight. Robin will tell you this, is because I would say fortunately, because it helped me with my quickness and my speed. I took martial arts and kung fu in conjunction with football. Because as a lineman, you have to be able to do things with your hands. You have to be able to move people away as they're trying to come at you, the different techniques to keep their hands off you. If you watch an NFL game and you see guys, they're doing swim techniques, they're going over the top, they're doing arm rip, all kinds of different things you have to learn with your hands. And you may have to be instinctive about it. It's not something you can learn during the middle of a game. You've had to practice it over and over and over and over for years to know that if somebody comes at you. I taught Robin something once. And I said, if someone were to choke you, and this is how someone's hands look, and they're choking you, what are you doing with your hands? Remember, because if they got 2 hands on your neck, what are you doing with your hands? And there's so many different moves that you can do because you've got 2 free hands. But so many people will never, ever do them. See, number one thing you can do to somebody that most people will never do, because you got 2 hands free, is you grab a hold of that person like this, and you put both of these thumbs into their eye sockets. And you don't stop putting that pressure until you've gouged out eyes. And right now, some of you are like, what? Yeah, you're not prepared to do it. Put your hands around my neck and see if you're walking out with sunglasses. You're going to stop. That's just one. And so it became so reflective to me that I would avoid fighting. I don't want to engage with you because there is no off switch. I am not here to do battle with you. I am here to end you. I will do whatever it takes to incapacitate you. Because the idea with a fight or anything of that nature isn't the same as boxing in a ring. We're talking survival. So Only one of us is going to get up if you get in a fight with me. And Robin has seen that firsthand. What the heck was that? Firsthand. My arms to defend myself and my family are not Christian. Somebody goes, I understand. Yeah, I understand. I
Thank you.
Someone that was about to kill me. How did you know that person was about to kill you? We're getting deep here because she said that person was about to kill me. See, to me, I assumed if you come towards me or you come towards someone I love, that you're coming to do that kind of end result damage. I have to assume that we're not just in a fight. Remember what you were taught as a kid? Oh, that's not fighting fair. What the hell is fighting fair? I'm not in a competition. We're not in a wrestling match. I'm not in a boxing match. I'm in a street. There is no fighting fair. That was the first thing my guy taught me. He goes, forget everything you heard about in boxing rings or wrestling matches. And what's that? There is no such thing as a fair fight. You're only there to win it. Oh. By any means freaking necessary. I'm sorry. That's how I was brought up. That's how I was trained. Am I lethal? Yeah. And I've had to learn, even in my old age, don't engage. Don't engage. Don't engage. You can keep calling me names. Hey, yeah, N-word. Yeah, fatty. Yeah, whatever. Just keep your walking. Because once that happens, all hell is going to break loose. Boom. You're done. Or even worse, put your hand on a wife. That's even worse. All right, so let's go to the last four rules here. Number 9, the threat is usually more terrifying than the thing itself. Imagination and ego can dream up many more consequences than any activist. So if you think we're going to
all right, Stephen, thank you for joining. Thank you. I'll definitely check it out.
More terrifying than what we actually did. You just saw that in the church. Those people were paralyzed. They ran. The threat was more terrifying than it is itself. I mean, you just saw this stuff happen in real life. Number 9, the threat is usually more terrifying than the thing itself. Oh my God, they've invaded our churches. We must flee. Why? Well, because you don't know what they have. You don't know why they're there. The threat was more terrifying than what they actually did. You overestimated your opponent. Number 10, if you push a negative hard enough, it will push through and become a positive. I mean, that's sort of like what, what's the guy's name? Goebbels said during back in Hitler, tell a lie enough and it will become true. Violence from the other side can win the public to your side because the public sympathizes with the underdog. Are you not seeing that? Is number 10 not one of the ones they went, oh, all right, activate. We got number 10. They shot Renee Good. They shot Renee Good. Number 10. Okay, so that's what they did. And violence from the other side can win the public to your side because the public sympathizes with the underdog. Oh, the big bad ICE guys. They went and killed somebody. Now we can activate number 10. And the news and everybody else went along with it and helped them activate number 10.
Right.
Number 10.
Like and subscribe. Thank you.
Of a successful, that was number 10. If you push the negative enough, it will push. Violence from the other side can win the public to your side.
Right. Trump said, right.
Sympathizes with the underdog. Oh, she didn't run the guy over. I watched it. I actually watched the guy try to run it. No, it's not what you saw. You have to sympathize with the underdogs now. All of this is just some serious psycho
Thank you.
Analytical craziness. Let's look at number 11. The price of a successful attack is a constructive alternative. Never let the enemy score points because you're caught without a solution to the problem.
What's up, Doc81? Like and subscribe. Nobody bootlicking here. We coming with common sense and facts. That's all. We just sharing stuff, keeping it real.
Exactly what they're doing. They already have a handbook, and their handbook is beating our book. And finally, probably their most important tactic: pick the target, freeze it, personalize it, and polarize it. Cut off the support network and isolate the target from sympathy. ICE people are demons. ICE people are bad. Orange man, bad. Maggots, bad. Go after people and not institutions. People hurt faster than institutions. See, that was what I posted this weekend. That was their big mistake. Their big mistake is they failed on number 12. You could have personalized the pastor out at the supermarket. It's personal. You could have freezed and personalized it and polarized it by going at the pastor and his wife on vacation. Where you failed was you don't go after the institution. They kicked in the doors of a church, and immediately every single Christian in this country could relate. You may not relate to the pastor getting accosted at Walmart. Oh, look what they found the pastor in the aisle, and they went after him. Shame. Well, that sucks. However, the mistake was whoever planned it completely screwed up. They went in the church. And as far as everybody else across the country, that was like, that's a bridge too far. Sorry. You went after the institution, which immediately...
Well, that's interesting.
So I think we got to have tough conditions. Tell people to come out of the shadows. If they've committed a crime, deport them. No questions asked. They're gone.
So it's cool when Hillary said.
If they've been working and are long, we should say, here are the conditions for you staying. You have to pay a stiff fine because you came here illegally. You have to pay back taxes, and you have to try to learn English, and you have to wait in line.
You got to speak English and wait in line. That's what Hillary said. And you guys wanted to vote for her. Twice, I believe. Stop the bullshit, y'all. Come on, man.
We all felt. We all go to churches on Sunday. We all know what the heck we're doing. We know why we're there. It's not about any one person. They thought they were attacking the pastor and the congregation. They messed up by not realizing you attacked the institution. You attacked the church. And because of that, that's why people are just freaking out all over the place. Because now it's become the institution that every single one of us that are Christians, whether it's a Catholic, Presbyterian, Baptist, that's what they screwed up. That was their big mistake. You guys stepped over the line this time. Big time. Big time. All right, so we'll take some comments after that, and we will, what am I going to go to here? I'm going to go talk to you guys about Lear Capital. So I'm going to go to this screen real quick. I want to show you something that's going on. And if you guys have any questions about this stuff, let me know. I'll talk to you about it. I want you to see this. This is a silver price. Let me refresh. Right now, $94.45. $94.45. And if you see the dips over the weekend, oh, we got to bring the chart up. Let me show you the chart. If I bring that up so you can see the chart, everyone's beginning to realize now the silver market closes for the weekend. And when the silver market closes for the weekend, the banks go in and start manipulating, trying to drive the price down. And they keep trying to drive the price down. And then all of a sudden comes Monday and reality sets back in. And so if you looked at a historical chart here, I mean, let's look over the last month, you will see it dives down and everything else, and it dives down. It's been diving down last 5 days. Boom. So, and then it comes right back up. And so today we're at 94.42. on our way to 100. I know. A lot of people were afraid and didn't get in early, but let me just tell you right now, I'm not a...
Say 5 black Democrats from a burning building and they will still... This brother is right. This is how you know Trump can say 5 black Democrats from a burning building and they will still find something negative to say. President Trump just granted HBCUs $500 million. Okay, historical black colleges, Donald Trump just granted $500 million. He cut money to Stanford, Princeton, Harvard, to historically predominantly white schools. He reached out to predominantly black schools because he said they are promoting illegal immigrants and all that stuff. So he punished them, gave the black schools money, and black folk out here complaining. He cut that money. He should cut that money to them other college. This is how you know Trump can say 5
about pointing fingers or anything like that. I just want to make sure people have the information.
I like it, subscribe. Ultra MAGA, baby.
Is doing pretty much the same thing as well. It dips on the weekends and it pops back up on Monday. And I don't want to say it. I won't say it. I told you so. I think I just said it. Sorry, not sorry. But I told you for a year now, along with Kevin DeMeritt from Lear, that gold and silver were going to reap the benefits of excessive money printing, overvalued markets, and global unrest. And damn it, we don't have that right now. You can foresee this thing happening. You know what's going on with Iran. You know what's going on with Greenland. You know what's going on in Minnesota. It's happened. It continued to happen. And then the other part is all the shorting that the big banks did. And of course, the old stuff with the Federal Reserve. And now, boom, both have soared to all-time highs. I hope you called my friends at Lear Capital and bought some. And if you didn't, trust me, it's not too late. Experts are predicting even higher prices ahead. If I had told you 100 2 weeks ago, you're like, no way, 100. Hold them to account. Rules for radicals. Here we go. Go. Make you use your rules against you. By the way, how are you holding me account? I don't have anything to do with George Floyd, and I definitely don't have anything to do with being an illegal from Somalia. So how are you going to hold me to account? Isolate, personalize. It's about you. You need to step. It's the funniest thing about this is the protesters are standing up and telling you need to be vocal about something that we see as being wrong, but you're not even there. These are the worst people for Don Lemon and these people to be talking to because they're not even standing up for stuff they do believe. How are you going to convince these people to stand up for Renee Good when they're not standing up for their own damn family? We got to get home. Oh my God, we got to get out of here.
That's what we're doing here, and then after we do this operation, you'll see it live. And these operations are surprise operations again. We can't tell you where they're going.
A few moments later,
MAGA administration and the fake news MAGAs are losing their mind over something that's not even true. So let me just make it clear. Just Assistant Attorney General, I don't know, gosh, what's her name?
Don't worry, you go learn her name. You say her name, Doc. You say her name. Because you're about to learn who she is.
Joanne, or whatever. So, I had no affiliation to that organization. I didn't even know they were going to this church until we followed them there. We were there chronicling protests. Once the protest started in the church, we did an active journalism.
Oh, Lemon's scared.
You lying. Let's assume the first half of what he says is true. I didn't know where they were going. I was just following them. Okay, so following. And as I turn into the parking lot of the church, you pretty much know there's a church there, right? Yeah. And you pretty much know what these people are all about. They go in to disrupt. Yeah, you already filmed that part, that you knew they're going on a disruption mission. And you knew that when you turned the car in, you were pulling into a church parking lot. And nothing in you said, oh, I can't do this. Oh, this is a bridge too far. Hey, 911. I was gonna film these guys doing a disruption, but they just rolled into an innocent church. Maybe can you guys come on over and stop them? I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna park on the other side of the street. I want no part of this. Okay, sir, I understand. And just so you know, I'm just a journalist, but I'm not gonna go in there and antagonize the situation. Thank you. Did he do that? Did he do that, or did his ass go up in there as well and talk to the pastor and like, don't touch me? And then start talking to the pastor. He wasn't reporting. He was antagonizing. We got the video. So you guys are supposedly Christians here, huh? You're Christians. Don't you feel bad? No, I don't feel bad about the Somalis. And yes, I got a nice car. And yes, my wife has jewelry. And you can kiss my black behind. None of that are you going to use against me. We work way too hard for what we do, for what we have, and we do what we're supposed to do. And we help people, we employ people, we give back to the community.
Right. They sure do repeat the same shit.
But see, you got some weak-ass Christians who just want to run home with little Billy because they have to keep turning that cheek. I got more cheeks to turn.
There's a report on it and talk to the people who were involved, which included the pastor, members of the church, and members of the organization. That's it. It's called journalism. First Amendment, all that stuff. For all of you people who believe in the First Amendment, absolutely.
There you go. He just said it. All you people who believe in the First Amendment. I'm using it against you. I'm using what you believe against you. Hey, you can't bother me. It's First Amendment. You believe in the First Amendment, don't you? You guys are always talking about the First Amendment. Yeah. See, I'm down limit. I just told you I'm using your stuff against you. You guys just heard it and may not even have recognized it. That's a Rules for Radicals staple. Now I hope today, after we've been here an hour and a half, I hope you now realize they are using what you believe against you. He even said it. You guys believe that, don't you? Yeah, so when I shoot you, you can say you believe that too, don't you? Yeah, it's called the Second Amendment. How about some of that?
He's not lying.
We're going in a really bad place in this country. And I think we're going into a bad place because people don't realize we're getting there. See, it's easy to talk and it's easy to watch and hit the remote and see what's on. Oh, honey, look what they're doing up in Minneapolis. Oh, that pretty much sucks. What time's the game start? And you flip away until it shows up in your doorstep. And they walk in your church next weekend because there's got to be copycats. They're going to say, look at all this press that Don Lemon got and our group got because of what we did. And so the media is going to keep doing it, except for the other media not talking about it at all. Using your beliefs against you. He just said the words. You guys believe that, don't you? You believe in turning the other cheek, don't you? You believe in helping your neighbors, don't you? You believe in this and that. Yeah, so you can't hit me. You can't do nothing to me. I got immunity. I'm walking around with the big immunity idol of Christianity. You can't do anything.
Buddhist. There you go. So why don't you talk to the actual person who is in charge of the organization and whose idea it was to have the protest at the church before you start blaming me for stuff for which you have no idea about. Thank you for your attention to this man.
He has one of the most
love from here, from Rockford, Deunta. Appreciate it.
Smug grin, just smiling at you. Oh my gosh, I hope he gets arrested. I hope they put the cuffs on him. And I hope they don't put him in a cell with Big Bubba because he might like it too much. I think he needs to go in there with some straight guys who want to whoop up on him, who have friends that are pastors. Notice he didn't go into a black Christian church. Wonder why. Notice he didn't go into a mosque Wonder why. Why did he pick a church, a white Christian church, on a Sunday morning? Because they already know what's there. It's like shopping at a flea market.
We're living in some wild.
Democrats are so honest and so truthful that they took an image of Trump with a bunch of adult models, which already has been public.
Okay.
They redacted the faces of the adult models, and then they released the redacted version to suggest that those are underage victims of Jeffrey Epstein. Think about it. I hope it helps.
Especially the Civil Rights Division of the Department of Justice, and they have a plethora of federal statutes by which they can pursue this investigation and possibly bring charges.
So there's this exemption when it comes to protest in public spaces. Americans are allowed to do that, within limits. They're not allowed to behave violently. That's obviously a crime. So there's no such distinction, right, when we're talking about houses of worship across the country, meaning it is not
Appreciate you guys, man.
for these protesters
Subscribing and
like
liking. Thank you so much.
Minneapolis to say,
Small channel trying to get
we
there,
were
man.
just exercising our First Amendment rights. There was no violence.
Well, the key is, were they interfering and impeding that right? And so what does the worshiper think? What was that worshiper feeling? So if you're sitting in that church and someone, and those videos are still coming out, so we have to wait for the rest of the footage. But let's just say, for instance, that someone is yelling, and when they go into that church, and they're not just yelling chants, but they're yelling things that the parishioner could find scary. Well, that person may think, well, I feel threatened. I feel threatened that this person.
Right, they're in the church peacefully, but yet y'all coming there disrupting the church. And I'm pretty sure there was kids in this church. So what about the kids? Y'all in there disrupting the church, and there's kids in there with their parents peacefully praising God. Making make sense with these people. These Democrats, these Karens, they gotta stop, man.
Person could possibly commit harm, physical harm against me.
It doesn't matter. It wasn't harm. It shouldn't have been in there.
Right to worship. Like, I'm not going to be singing the hymns anymore because there's a crazy person next to me screaming at me. I don't feel comfortable being a worshiper in my own house of worship. That's what the courts are going to look at if, in fact, charges are brought at some point.
I saw a picture. What do you mean if? What the hell do you mean if? If charges are brought. You do not have a First Amendment right on my property. You do not have a First Amendment right to come in my house and start screaming.
What's up, Greg? How you doing?
Again, like I said, which one of the rules was it, 11 or 12 or whatever it was? You stepped over the line big time. You screwed up. Even when Don Lemon was talking about we have a First Amendment right. No, you don't. You don't have a First Amendment right in your house. Maybe your own house, but not somebody else's house. Now it's somebody else's property. So, yeah, I think we're going to see some arrest here, but we need to see them quickly. And I think even Don Lemon knew he screwed up as well, because today, all day, he's been backtracking and trying to say, I'm a journalist. You still don't have the right to be there. You just can't come into another person's home and disrupt it. If I'm watching a football game tonight and somebody comes walking in the front door saying, no, you don't have that right. You might leave it holes too, by the way. Leak a little bit. Let's continue.
Into Minneapolis a little bit ago and did some reconnaissance on the ground.
Doc 81, are you for real, man?
All right. So this is important, and it may seal the doom for Don, is because he kept saying all day today he didn't know what was happening. He was just being a journalist, just reporting it. He didn't know. Okay.
Since the
right,
protest,
you didn't know how all of a sudden.
I've been pleasantly surprised to see the community coming together. Diverse community. If you see this when we first pulled up, we're like, wait a minute, which operation are we at? And
that's what I'm talking about too. I was surprised to see the community come together. All 30 of them? All 30 people of the community had come together. Minneapolis has 470,000 residents. Where are the other 570,000 or whatever?
You can't go into a church. They having service. The man preaches from the word, and he gonna go in there and break and stop the man from preaching. Stop it, man. That makes no sense, man.
Because from what I see, as I'm looking here, I'm seeing like 30 people. So where are the other 30? Where are the 30 people who are out on the street protecting their ideology, who don't want this crap happening? Where are you at? Oh, we're just living our lives. No. That can't be anymore. Is this what you want? He's asking the people of the area, is that what you want? Do you want those people to be representative of what you believe and how you think you should live? I can't help you. You're not helping yourselves. Why is that representative of the community? Because they're the only ones who showed up. You can't win if you don't participate. You can't win if you don't practice. You can't win if you're not in the game. You can't sit home in your nice fireplace with your nice bear
Go watch Destiny.
and your blankie and watching
A grown man named Destiny. I'm gonna go watch him. Stop it.
Jimmy Stewart or something.
Yeah, you a clown.
While these people are getting all the publicity.
Watch Destiny.
Because we don't know what the city really wants at this point. We assume, because we're not talking about the money, which I'm sure everybody cares about the fraud, but we're like, they're protesting. So what? Where are you at? You got to get in the game. Got to get in the game.
It's out because we're like, well, this is kind of MAGA coded, right? So the American flag or whatever, but these are resistance protesters. They're planning an operation that we're going to follow them on. I can't tell you exactly what they're doing, but it's called Operation Pull Up. And it's Kima Armstrong, and she has been doing this since George Floyd.
So this wasn't spontaneous. We've been doing this since George Floyd. It is now something we do. I don't know. Go back and read the 10, 12 rules and see which one that goes to. See, the problem with this is, and I'm going to say the words you because...
Hey, what's it, Harm, man? Hey, stop watching The View, man.
You didn't know it was
You watch The View, I see. All you saying right now is The View talking
points. You didn't know that this is something
and
that they would
CNN.
do. Now, I hope every church in the country has people meeting at the front door and stopping people from coming in. But until yesterday, you didn't know that this is something they do. You didn't know that they were out there planning and doing stuff and getting ready to barge in. You know, the Minneapolis police aren't going to tell you. Don Lemon is, I can't tell you where we're going. But they're planning stuff. And you weren't. See, the thing with me is, when we go to church, hey, how you doing, Sheila? Yeah, hey, Bob, how's the family? Doing well? Yeah. Oh, look at Freddie, man. He's gotten big. He's got his soccer uniform on. We also know there ain't a whole lot of people in here that ain't supposed to be here. If all of a sudden 60 people show at once, like a freaking bus pulled up, hey, who are you? See, they don't expect the church to say that because every time you go to church, hey, brother, thanks to see you for this is your first time here. You know what? Do me a favor. Fill out this introductory card, and one of us will get a hold of you, okay? Can you do that? Thanks to see you. Oh, hey, nice to...
What? They gonna keep on saying Trump got 34 cases or whatever you want to call felony, but they can't name that one of them. 34, but they can't name one.
See, you fill out this card.
Without even Googling. They ain't got to Google it because ain't no charges, but that's bogus for that.
You don't look like you're
They bogus for that.
Oh, Beer, we can't do that. That's profiling. Okay, then you get what you get.
Monte Wright and others, where they surprise people, catch them off guard, and hold them to account. And so,
surprise them and hold them to account. Rules for radicals. Here we go. They'll make you use your rules against you. By the way,
I don't watch Fox News besides, I watch all type of news besides Fox. Sky News Australia.
With George Floyd, I definitely don't have anything to do with being an illegal from Somalia. So how are you going to hold me to account? Isolate? personalized. It's about you. You need to step. It's the funniest thing about this is the protesters are standing up and telling you need to be vocal about something that we see as being wrong, but you're not even there. These are the worst people for Don Lemon and these people to be talking to because they're not even standing up for stuff they do believe. How are you going to convince these people to stand up for?
It's just sad. Outside American news, they get better news than American news sometimes. Check out Square News. You'll like them.
So we're doing here, and then after we do this operation, you'll see it live. And these operations are surprise operations. Again, we can't tell you where they're going.
A few moments later.
MAGA administration and the fake news MAGAs are losing their mind over something that's not even true. So let me just make it clear, because this assistant attorney general, I don't know, gosh, what's her name? Something Hammond.
Don't worry, you're gonna learn her name. You say her name, Doc. You say her name, because you're about to learn who she is.
Dylan, or whatever. So, I had no affiliation to that organization. I didn't even know they were going to this church until we followed them there. We were there chronicling protests. Once the protest started in the church, we did an act of journalism, which was...
You lying. Let's assume the first half of what he says is true. I didn't know where they were going. I was just following them. Okay, so following. And as I turned into the parking lot of the church, you pretty much know there's a church there, right? Yeah. And you pretty much know what these people are all about. They go in to disrupt. Yeah, you already filmed that part, that you knew they're going on a disruption mission. And you knew that when you turned the car in, you were pulling into a church parking lot. And nothing in you said, oh, I can't do this. Oh, this is a bridge too far. Hey, 911. Yeah, I was gonna film these guys doing a disruption, but they just rolled into an innocent church. Maybe can you guys come on over and stop them? I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna park on the other side of the street. I want no part of this. Okay, sir, I understand. And just so you know, I'm just a journalist, but I'm not going to go in there and antagonize the situation. Thank you. Did he do that? Did he do that, or did his ass go up in there as well and talk to the pastor and don't touch me? And then start talking to the pastor. He wasn't reporting. He was antagonizing. We got the video. So you guys are supposedly Christians here, huh? You're Christian. Don't you feel bad? No, I don't feel bad about the Somalis. And yes, I got a nice car. And yes, my wife has jewelry. And you can kiss my black behind. None of that are you going to use against me. We work way too hard for what we do, for what we have, and we do what we're supposed to do. And we help people, we employ people, we give back to the community. So, sorry, that ain't going to work on me. But see, you got some weak-ass Christians who just want to run home with little Billy because they have to keep turning that cheek. I ain't got no more cheeks to turn.
Report on it and talk to the people who were involved, which included the pastor, members of the church, and members of the organization. That's it. It's called journalism. First Amendment, all that stuff. For all of you people who believe in the First Amendment, absolutely.
There you go. He just said it. All you people who believe in the First Amendment. I'm using it against you. I'm using what you believe against you. Hey, you can't bother me. It's First Amendment. You believe in the First Amendment, don't you? You guys are always talking about the First Amendment. Yeah. See, I'm Don Lemon. I just told you I'm using your stuff against you. You guys just heard it and may not even have recognized it. That's a Rules for Radical staple. Now I hope today, after we've been here an hour and a half, I hope you now realize they are using what you believe against you. He even said it. You guys believe that, don't you? Yeah, so when I shoot you, you can say, you believe that too, don't you? Yeah, it's called the Second Amendment. How about some of that? We're going in a really bad place in this country. And I think we're going into a bad place because people don't realize we're getting there. See, it's easy to talk and it's easy to watch and hit the remote and see what's on. Oh, honey, look what they're doing in Minneapolis. Oh, that pretty much sucks. What time's the game start? And you flip away. until it shows up on your doorstep. And they walk in your church next weekend, because there's got to be copycats. They're going to say, look at all this press that Don Lemon got and our group got because of...
Forcefully, this was taken from me. I jumped out of the vehicle, and I was, of course, the rest of the mob had blocked me from recovering my camera. And I get up to the car that she jumped into, and I ended up getting my hand stuck in it. I don't know how well you can see it on the camera here, but it was pretty bloodied up yesterday, because basically what happened was my hand got caught like this in the door as I was drugged down the sidewalk, and the only reason that I got my hand out of there was by breaking the door handle off. That's how jammed my hand was in that door handle of that vehicle.
All right, and then, Nick, it appears that you then have interaction with Minneapolis police, whose response to this entire incident is for you to get out of the area. I think we have that video as well. Watch.
We have a ton of calls stacked that we have to answer. So, I don't have a time frame for you. But my point is, you guys need to not be in this area. And I can't tell you have to leave, but if we're getting calls and you guys are harassing people,
but driving around is not harassing.
You were the ones being harassed. And 100%. If that's fine. I'm just saying, if it rises to that level,
what we did.
They're saying you guys are.
Well,
That's crazy. I think because they've been in Sanctuary City, the Minnesota police can't help out much. It's crazy, man. Hold on, let's see something.
There are some scenes when you see them that you just think, how on earth the Somali immigrants there?
Except for the other media not talking about it at all. Using your beliefs against you. He just said the words. You guys believe that, don't you? You believe in turning the other cheek, don't you? You believe in helping your neighbors, don't you? You believe in this and that and that. Yeah, so you can't hit me. You can't do nothing to me. I got immunity.
She just stole Nick's camera. Hey, get, what did she just do?
Oh, shit. Okay, it's okay.
She took Nick's camera.
They got his camera.
Stole Nick's camera. Just tell her to give him the camera back.
Give him back his camera. Why did I take his camera anyway?
What happened, Nick? They just stole my camera. Right out of your hand while you're in the car?
I'm walking around with the big immunity idol of Christianity. You can't do anything.
There you go. So why don't you talk to the actual person who is in charge of the organization and whose idea it was to have the protest at the church before you start blaming me for stuff for which you have no idea about. Thank you for attention to this.
He has one of the most punchable faces I've ever seen. Smug grin, just smiling at you. Oh my gosh, I hope he gets arrested. I hope they put the cuffs on him. And I hope, I hope they don't put him in a cell with Big Bubba, because he might like it too much. I think he needs to go in there with some straight guys who want to whoop up on him, who have gone to a black Christian church. Wonder why. Notice he didn't go into a mosque. Wonder why. Why did he pick a church, a white Christian church, on a Sunday morning? Because they already know what's there. It's like shopping at a flea market or so. I know what's there. It's easy pickings.
Minneapolis, Minnesota, a group of activists led by Don Lemon stormed a Baptist church by the name of Cities Church during their worship time. They were screaming and chanting, disrupting the singing and the preaching, because they suspected an ICE officer may attend the church. This is a violation of what is known as the FACE Act, And not only do we condemn this act, but tonight I want to demand that the Department of Justice investigate what took place in Minneapolis, apprehend those who broke the law, and arrest them accordingly.
While I agree 100% with the pastor, if I was sitting in the congregation, I'd have been, excuse me. You are correct. The Department of Justice should do this and that. What are we going to do? Huh? What are you going to do? And what are these men in this church going to do to make sure that doesn't happen here? Because that's what you need to be asking the people.
It is, so we're here to talk about it, and of course it involved a car as well, and it very much does involve politics too, so we are also here for all that. So let's go through it, guys. Like I said, not a cheery one, but fairly simple what happened, but yeah, anyway, I'll get into it. Independent journalist Nick Sauter's $1,000 camera was abruptly stolen on Sunday as he was recording on riots and protesters opposed
That's the name of my channel, no.
enforcement ICE operations.
I get two channels, but no, I didn't change the name.
According to video taken by another independent journalist, Cam Higby. Sauter and Higby survived an attack in the Minneapolis area during which a mob surrounded their vehicle, vandalized it, and threatened to kill them. Higby and Sauter both posted to X about the incident during which the allegedly Somali suspects sped down an icy sidewalk in their car, with Sauter's hand caught in a door handle while he was trying to retrieve his camera. I'll be showing it as I talk about it here, guys. I mean, it's absolutely incredible scenes. That definitely happened. That's not allegedly. We can see that in the video. Higby posted the following to X as well, quote, Somali thugs in Minneapolis just stole Nick Sauter's camera and then fled from him by driving down an icy sidewalk. Bystanders insisted we have to leave and don't belong in Minnesota. They followed Sauter's vehicle for roughly 30 minutes, honking, end quote. And again, if you actually watch the video with
now look, he got a mask on.
Saying get out, leave, and it's like no,
he's wearing a
mask. In the
mask.
United States of America, we have a right to be here, and they're correct. They have a right to be there. It really is disheartening again when you see people who are from the country that they are in being told you can't go here, you're not welcome here. Well, what if they said that about you? How would you feel about that? You wouldn't feel very good about that, would you? Someone said as well in the background, racism works both ways, and yes, it does. But aren't they just proving that point? You could be racist against white people as well. I don't know. Really strange stuff. Higby also posted a photo of the car the apparent thieves used to get away, saying, quote, a group of Somali thugs just robbed me of my $1,000 camera in the Cedar Riverside neighborhood of Minneapolis. They then dragged me down the street as my hand got trapped in the door handle. Nobody bothered helping. Department of Homeland Security must raid this place, end quote. Interesting, the FBI actually responded to it saying, quote, we're on it. So expecting some fireworks there pretty soon. I mean, yeah, it's really horrible. I mean, I've shown you the video. Like I said, go over to X if you want to hear the audio for it. I can't play it on here, unfortunately. I mean, this is ridiculous. This isn't like, not that it legitimizes it, by the way. I don't implore people do this to journalists. I mean, I myself am a journalist as well. I don't want people to treat people like this. But it's not like this guy is from Fox News, for example, right? And just saying, oh, all these Somali immigrants need to go home, basically. They should get out of our city. He's not saying something like that, right? He's just there as an independent journalist, just trying to cover what's going on in Minneapolis, because like I said, it is very much the place right now, the epicenter where all these stories are coming from, right? So he's not doing anything wrong. He has every right to be there. Yeah, they have a right to ask him to leave, but he doesn't have to leave, you know. Why they are doing this is just downright terrible. I mean, they're all recording it on their phones as well. They're making evidence against themselves. I sincerely hope that he gets his camera back. $1,000 is a lot of money, and they had no right to take it, obviously. And yeah, just incredible scenes seeing him being dragged down a street.
Right, he got a mask on. He bogus.
Easily hit a tree, right? He could have easily hit one of them trees that's by the side of the road there. So it could have been a lot worse. Thankfully, he wasn't really hurt or injured. I mean, yeah, obviously damaged in terms of all those.
Your church today, tomorrow, maybe Wednesday night. If you're having a prayer meeting on Wednesday night, go on in, bring your friends. Excuse me, enough. I understand. Yeah, it was horrible. What are we going to do? What's our plan? I want to participate. I'm in. Tell me what my role is to make sure that doesn't happen on a Sunday and our services. If we got 4 services, we're going to need 4 times the amount of people. Have you thought about that? In the last 24 hours, have you thought to yourself, all right, so I'm ready. Put me in, coach. What exactly do I have to do to make sure that doesn't happen? And I'm looking for you for direction. And if you tell me we can't be like that, Barry, what do you mean? We just can't meet force with force. Hey, honey, there's another church we need to go look at. I've done it before. We've left. Nope, you ain't got it. I am not going to be a sitting duck in your church. And I'm ashamed that these people here are going to be a sitting duck in this church. I am not facing the podium unless you're going to take my chair and have me look this way. Start staring at the back door. I am not turning my back in a church anymore. If the church that I go in doesn't have side pews, I ain't going in. Nope, ain't going to happen. Nobody's walking up behind me. How about here? It sound really bad. Am I stepping on too many toes? I'd have stood up in that congregation. I understand. You're telling me what Pam and Harmeet are going to do. What in the hell are you going to do, sir? I wouldn't say hell, but I would be like, sir, what are we going to do, Pastor? And I would wait for an answer. And if he didn't give the right answer, I'd look around and go, y'all on your own. I'm out.
We must protect religious liberty in this country. As people meet to worship God, they have been given legally the right to enter, to worship, and to leave their place of worship.
What up, Critical?
Lord Jesus said, in the world you will have tribulation, but be of good cheer. I have overcome the world.
Wrong passage. Wrong passage. They count on that. I don't know this man. He's probably a great pastor. Probably speaks biblically intelligent. Probably knows every single passage except for the one of fight back. Except for the one that says, here's how we are going to react if this happens here. I want to make sure everyone in this congregation, from the kid at 1 year old to the 93-year-old great-grandmother, I want to make sure you know every single one of you are faithfully protected while you're in this building. And in fact, I want you to know you're faithfully protected when you're out of this building. I'm going to put on the screen right now a phone number for you. You call 911 first, and then call the brothers here if you get in trouble. We got a new number for you, 1-800, call a militia. Let us know if somebody is doing something to you when you need help. We have men in it. We probably got some women in this church who will come to your aid. Until you realize you're in a civil war, you can't fight it. Until you realize you have an enemy, you can't defend against it. Until you realize you have an enemy, you can't plan to attack it. The president changed the name of the Department of Defense to the Department of War. I no longer want to react. I want to be proactive. Pastor, what's our plan? And so you in your home, you in your office, you with your family, you going outside, you going to the movies, you going to the ball game, you better have a plan. I am tired of getting emails and turning on the television and hearing that kind of stuff from people I know really feel and understand the word, but then leave off the part where, okay, what do we do when this happens? How do we practice? Many of you are probably my age or older, and you remember what we used to have in school all the time, grammar school and high school. We had fire drills. I went to a Catholic school in grammar school and a Catholic high school. Taught the word, mass once a day, but we practiced fire drills. And we all, like, the kids used to love it. Oh, we get to run outside in the schoolyard and hang out. Well, yeah, this is pretty. But we practiced it. And then one day in 7th grade, the boiler had a problem, and there was smoke filling the school. It wasn't on fire, but you didn't know because you had the fire drill. And it was so cool because we got to go outside, and then the fire engines came. We're like, ooh. And nobody was hurt. Nobody was overcome with smoke because we had practiced it. We had drills. And churches, for some reason, don't have fire drills. How many times do we have to see a church get shot up or something happens? They've done some things in schools, but they have fought against some of the stuff like arming teachers and putting armed guards in. Oh, we can't do that. Oh, yeah, there's a reason why you can't do that. They're using it against you. The church we go has 2 big burly sheriffs out front. We feel very comfortable. And there are people undercover inside. The church is big enough where they can afford to spend the money on private security and police, sheriffs. So there's probably at any one time in any service, probably 10 people, maybe even more, who are undercover and uniformed right out front. It would never happen. As soon as people would get out their vans or whatever, they'd get stopped before they got in. Doesn't stop me from preparing. Are you prepared? Is your church, your place of business, are they prepared? Again, if you don't accept that you're in a civil war, you cannot prepare for it.
She is working with ICE, and the DOJ says enough is enough. AG Pam Bondi, quote, says this: attacks against law enforcement and the intimidation of Christians are being met with the full force of federal law. If state leaders refuse to act responsibly to prevent lawlessness, the DOJ will remain mobilized to prosecute federal crimes and ensure that the rule of law prevails. DOJ Senior Advisor Alina Habba joins us now. Alina, your reaction to what the AG has said, and that is, we're going to investigate this. Is that the protesters or is that the mayor and governor for inciting?
That's everybody. That's everybody. The FACE Act is a longstanding federal statute that prohibits force, threats, obstruction, any kind of interference with a religious place of worship. And it carries criminal penalties and violations. And what the Attorney General is saying is the truth. She will come down hard. The Department of Justice will come down hard. Our Civil Rights Division will come down hard on anybody who tries to impede or intimidate somebody in a place of worship, or a police officer or an ICE officer. It's just not going to.
Out and says they're just speaking up peacefully. They're standing up for their neighbors, and this is just. It's not just about resisting Trump. This is about loving and caring for the people they call the city home. Do you feel better about it now?
Okay. Yeah, so we have a mayor who's a Somali sympathizer who we've seen dancing around on stage with their flag instead of an American flag. And I'm supposed to sit here, exactly, and I'm supposed to sit here and believe that that is not creating more hostility, where we have I just spoke with Brian, 200 agents the other night that are leaving their families, going there to keep the peace, to get criminals off the streets, to get people that don't belong here out so that we are a safer country. And they don't even know what they're standing for. And let me also tell you something. The Department of Justice will look into whomever is funding this. It's no different than a RICO action. If you are funding mass protests, if you are having protests that are not righteous protests, there are First Amendment rights that we respect, but that are putting people in risk, not allowing people to go to church, this Department of Justice will come down on you.
All right. So what does that mean? It is now, 24, maybe 26 hours after that incident, where there are so many camera angles and so many different things. And I understand from what Pam Bondi said, they flew different FBI agents in to begin investigating. What else do you need to know? They went into a church, and maybe they got to talk. This one could be interesting. Imagine if the FBI went into the church and the FBI went to talk to the pastor, and the pastor said to them, we don't want to make a big deal out of this. See, that's the part.
Right, now what's convicted? What y'all doing?
They visited the church, they've taken pictures, and then they had to sit down and get a statement from some of the people who were there. And the first person they probably want to get a statement from is the pastor. The guy who's actually facing and seeing them come in. And I want to ask that pastor, number one, were they invited? Number two, are they parishioners, part of the congregation? Did you recognize them? No. Did they come in making noise? Did they disrupt things?
What up, Dan? How you doing, Dan?
People in fear. See, they're asking the questions about the act, about the law that states what you can and can't do in a place of worship. And then I'm like, are you willing to cooperate with our investigation? We just want to get back to normal, and we're just going to keep going with our. Oh, so you don't want to? I don't know this. I'm not saying that, but imagine if that happens. People are going to be screaming for Pam Bondi's head, like I feel. They're going to be screaming for Alina Habba's head, and some people need to ask, "Hey, Pastor, did you cooperate? Did people in the church cooperate?" Because again, if you're not participating and you're just spectators and you don't realize you're in a civil war, you can't fight it. That's what's so big about this. I'm not a police officer. I'm definitely not in the FBI. And there's Maximus, as some guys can say. But you have to wonder, what are you investigating? What is it that you're now trying to put in a box and put together? We've seen all the video. So what's the next step in this investigation? And what is that trigger that says, okay, we got enough to start arresting these people? You may have to go track them down, but do you have enough to make the charge? And what would you need to be enough to make the charge? Because what I showed, when they showed that congregation and they panned it, I saw men sitting there, just sitting there. And I don't mean to impugn these guys, and I'm not here to cast aspersions, but you got to be ready, man. You have to be.
These protesters burst into a church mid-service yesterday in St. Paul. They started chanting for Renee Good, the woman who was shot and killed by ICE earlier this month.
Renee Good! Renee Good! Renee Good! As this thing goes through, you may not have seen some of it, but just look at the people in the audience. Number one, a lot of women, a lot of kids. What do the men do as these people start coming in?
The protesters believe one of the pastors works for ICE. Now, the organizer told Don Lemon, who was embedded with the protesters, that it was a clandestine operation meant to disrupt a, quote, key location demanding justice for Good.
Okay, so you saw the pastor. Hold on.
What the
pastor's standing there. The pastor is in the podium on this freeze frame here. He can see them coming in. At that point, if you don't have a plan, you're screwed. Number two, if you do have a plan, whatever the code word is, fire, green, go, go, go. I'm reading a good book. I'm preaching. I look up, go, go, go. Then there should be men ready to go. Oh, what's going on here? Nope. Nothing. I am not putting my wife, my daughter, and my grandkids in a situation where somebody who can see the enemy does nothing.
Video appears to show a protester inside the church calling the churchgoers comfortable white people and shouting, "You have your nice jewelry. What do you do to stand with your Somali community?" Now,
hey, you white people, you got some jewelry on. Number one, that should have been a trigger. Wait a minute. Are you here to take my jewelry? Rob me? Whatever. You're seeing people just sit there. Let this be a call to arms. Let this be something where you guys now prepare. If the congregation isn't prepared, at least you're prepared. Why are they sitting there? I mean, there's a few people praying over them to God stop these people, but there's nobody defending them. And you now know they count on that. This is what drives them.
We have not seen Minnesota Governor Tim Walz or Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey issue public statements or respond to the St. Paul church mob. The FBI and the DOJ Civil Rights Division are investigating. Attorney General Pam Bondi writing on X, I just spoke to the pastor in Minnesota whose church was targeted.
All right. So now you might have seen it earlier, but again, she spoke to them. She spoke to them. That's going to be important.
Attacks against law enforcement and the intimidation of Christians are being met with the full force of federal law. If state leaders refuse to act responsibly to prevent lawlessness, the Department of Justice will remain mobilized to prosecute federal crimes and ensure that the rule of law prevails. The Justice Department is also probing Mayor Frey and Governor Walz for possibly interfering with immigration enforcement here in Minnesota. President Trump has warned he may use the Insurrection Act. Up to 1,500 soldiers are ready to deploy from Alaska's 11th Airborne Division, which specializes in cold weather warfare. Now, earlier yesterday, Mayor Frey once again said that demonstrations in Minneapolis are peaceful.
In the face of a whole lot of adversity, I'm so proud to be from Minneapolis. They're people.
I have that whole interview to show you in case you haven't seen it in a little bit. But they look right into the camera without any apprehension whatsoever and lie. It's peaceful. Everything's fine. I'm proud to be here. They just ran into a church. You're proud of this. Your enemy is mocking you. Your enemy is telling you your safety means nothing. The civil war that has hatched is based upon them just embracing all of these newcomers and the money they make from these newcomers.
Fully protesting. They're standing up for one another. And,
right.
Like I said,
will.
it's not just going to be resistance here in this city. We're not backing down. We're not going to be intimidated.
You got to see that whole interview. But everything he just said there, why couldn't that be what the people who live there are saying? We're not going to be intimidated. We're not going to back down. And we're standing up for each other. Like President Trump said, y'all want to live this way? Because I don't see you standing up. I don't see you protecting each other. And I don't see you not being intimidated. I see one side saying that. I don't see you saying that. Oh, Barry, they shouldn't have to. It should be, known. No. When you see resistance, you must meet resistance. If you don't meet resistance, you're conquered. That's what I'm seeing right now. I'm seeing a city that's being conquered or maybe has already been conquered. I don't see anybody going, I'm taking the front lines. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Let's take back our city. Let's take back our way of life. Tumbleweeds. And that's why the mayor can be so smug. We're not going to back down. We're not going to be intimidated. And we're going to be out there in the street showing people, what about the rest of you? It pisses me off because, like, I go back to the girl I was telling you about. You're getting ground and pound by her husband. Hey, you need some help? No, we're good. I'm going to stay with him. I love him. Okay, then you don't need my help. You don't need me to be watching this anymore. I don't need to see your bloody nose and bloody eye. You're like, okay, I'm good. All right, boys, let's go play some hoops or something. They let him lump her around a bit, They call her Lumpy Rutherford from the Beavers. She doesn't want our help. She's okay. She has been conquered. She has submitted. Just like the people in Minneapolis at this point have submitted to the protesters. Because I don't see anybody on these streets saying the otherwise. I see all of us looking at it and going, what are these people doing? What in the hell are they doing? I don't see them doing it.
So we have reached out to Governor Walz, Mayor Fry, and also the St. Paul mayor for comment on the mob in the church yesterday. So far, we have not heard back.
This is a developing story, but we are now learning that ICE and Border Patrol agents are being kicked out of this hotel, the DoubleTree.
I would come back to this because, and yet here's another story of people just accepting subversion. Let me talk to you first about Chapter. Chapter, you guys know, a big sponsor of the show. As you know, Medicare is confusing. As someone who recently turned 65 himself, I can confirm parachute. What do you call those things? Where the parasail, where the boat would tow you. And they wanted us to stay at the hotel in Panama City. And, you know, in the morning, it was like a hangover medicine. You'd be hanging on the door. We had the whole team come out there. It was fantastic. Great. But the kids loved it. But one of the things you heard every single night about 3 o'clock in the morning is like, can they please just stop? And so one night we're sitting in there and I'm in my room and they're knocking on the door. And I'm like, Renee. I'm like, look. So I opened the door. What in the hell are you guys doing? You're not Renee. No, I'm very much not Renee. This chick was dancing with people at a bar and kept giving them, yeah, I'm in room 207 at the Hilton. And these guys kept showing up all night. I'm like, man, she got a lot of free drinks. And she was giving out, yeah, I'll meet you later. Here, meet me at 207. And all night long, they kept coming. And I'm thinking to myself, this DoubleTree is worried about people walking through the halls looking for ICE agents instead of just putting security on each floor. You know, most of the hotels these days, it wasn't really, I mean, I'm talking all the way back in the early 90s, but the hotels these days, you can't even get on the elevator if you don't have a key card. You're not even going to be able to walk down the hall making noise unless you have the key card to get up there. So why didn't this hotel just deal with it? They surrendered. And now they've surrendered their entire business. Hilton says, we're done with you. Bye.
Minnesota, a major escalation overnight. The Washington Post and ABC News are reporting that the Pentagon has put hundreds of active duty troops on standby to potentially deploy to Minnesota. These troops are with the Army's 11th Airborne Division in Alaska, specializing in cold weather operations. Temperatures in Minneapolis, for those wondering, are hovering around 0 degrees this morning. Meanwhile, the Justice Department is opening a criminal probe, CNN is told, into Minnesota Governor Tim Walz and Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Fry, as the state's largest newspaper warns, quote, Minnesota is under siege. And joining us now is the Democratic Mayor of Minneapolis, Jacob Fry. Mayor Fry, what is your response to this breaking news that there are 1,500 active duty U.S. soldiers on standby to deploy to your state?
This act was clearly designed to intimidate the people of Minneapolis. And here's the thing. We're not going to be intimidated. If the goal here is safety, we've got many mechanisms to achieve safety.
You guys over this guy yet? Are you over? Even Jake Tapper, with his scorn-looking face, he knows the guy's lying. He has to perpetuate it because he's getting paid. Meanwhile, Jacob Fry, you could literally refute every every word of every sentence that he says. He is typical Saul Alinsky candidate right here. We are not going to be intimidated. It sounds like you guys are the ones doing the intimidating. I don't see anybody but the protesters who are not being peaceful out there intimidating people.
And the best way to get safety is not to have an influx of even more agents, and in this case, military, in Minneapolis. Right now, we have about 600 police officers, and they've got 3,000 or so ICE agents and border control. That they are now talking about deploying 1,500 military. This is, well, it's ridiculous.
Good one, Rosie O'Donnell.
We will not be intimidated by the actions of this federal government.
Earlier this week, the Minneapolis Star-Tribune editorial board wrote that your state is, quote, under siege, and compared the situation in Minneapolis to a, quote, military occupation. Is that how you see it?
Appreciate you guys. We went about 3 hours in. Thank you guys. Like and subscribe. Appreciate it. Humble. Thank you.
Minneapolis being occupied by the federal government?
Invaded, under siege, occupied. Use whatever word or superlative that you want to attach, but the bottom line.
How about the superlative of bullshit? Yeah, I can't say the whole thing. The only reason he can say that is because the other 470,000 people who are in Minneapolis who aren't out there telling the world, no, we don't feel like it's an occupation. We don't feel this way. The world is getting one side of the story. That's what you really have to understand. The world is being told we're under occupation. We have been invaded. The mayor, the governor, Amy Klobuchar. I don't see 400,000 people talking just the opposite. So your story's not getting out. You want to know how bad it is? I just happened to get this thing.
Let's get it up, people. Let's get it up.
And I want to make sure that everybody could see this and hear it. Give me 1 second because I have to not edit it, but I have to make sure the volume is correct on it because I want you to hear every word. This is from a guy that we just talked about earlier today who is now saying, no, everything's fine. It's because of, well, I'll let him describe the people in church.
And there's a certain degree of entitlement. I think people who are, in the religious groups like that, it's not the type of Christianity that I practice, but I think that they're entitled.
Thank you.
That entitlement comes from a supremacy, a white.
We know what kind of Christianity you practice, if that's true, because if you were truly practicing Christianity, I can't go there. If I say it, I might get in trouble. But I think you know what I mean. I think you know what I mean. You see, you found that Christianity that says it's okay how you live your life. You found that Christianity that fits the box you need to put on. I don't know that Christianity. The Christianity I know slaps me upside the head every time I try to think about doing something, or if I don't do that. What do you mean? Can I get away with? No. And I'm not talking about anything marital. I'm just talking about day-to-day stuff. Looking at a contract, bitching at a contractor, trying to beat them up over a price. No, man, just be fair. Just do business right. Okay. But if I do it, I might be able to get it cheap. No. Okay. But we know what kind he's talking about.
Right, Dave, in the wrong side, going to church, man. That's crazy.
Actually do. But the church is a white supremacist?
Supremacy. And they think that this country was built for them, that it is a Christian country, when actually we left England because we wanted religious freedom. It's religious freedom, but only if you're a Christian and only if you're a white male, pretty much. And so, yeah, I absolutely 100%, but it's an intimidation tactic. And, I said, I don't understand how I've become the face of it when I was a journalist.
Did you hear right there? Did you see the Alinsky rule once again? And how he twisted the entire thing to make the church the bad people, the parishioners the bad people.
Right, they had church, mind their own business, and y'all come in there disrupting them. That's crazy, and they the problem. That's crazy, Don.
Parishioners, they offended him. Those white supremacists sitting in those pews. It's their fault for my anger. If they weren't such entitled white people, then we wouldn't have to worry about this. If you don't recognize it, then you succumb to it. Back to, what's his name? Jacob Fry.
What is taking place is designed to intimidate. It is not fair, it's not just, and it's completely unconstitutional. But one of the beautiful things that's taking place is that the people here in Minneapolis are not just resisting. they're standing up. They're standing up for their neighbors. They're loving people. They're making sure that they got a ride to the grocery store, a safe walk to their car. They're making sure that they have those basic necessities that they need, because we got a whole lot of people that are afraid to go outside.
Right.
At
Thank
the
you.
risk
Thank
of
you.
getting torn apart from their own families. And so in the face of a whole lot of adversity, I'm so proud to be from Minneapolis. I'm so proud to be the mayor of this awesome city with these extraordinary people. They're peacefully protesting. They're standing up for one another. And, you know, like I said, it's not just going to be resistance here in this city. We're not backing down. We're not going to be intimidated.
So you've watched enough of this stuff as they're showing it over and over on television. What's peaceful about this? Here, let me show you some more here.
It was 11 years ago. It was the 11-year anniversary, actually, on Sunday. And it's remarkable to see that sort of thing in America, to watch people disrupt, frighten children, harass churchgoers who are simply trying to worship God. This is not a political church. This is a church that worships Jesus, loves one another, seeks the good of their neighbors. And instead of going to normal Sunday, they have loud, angry, vile people screaming and chanting at them. As he said, it was shameful.
You wrote that this reminds you of the kind of conflict that you see in the book of Acts in the Old Testament.
Yes. And I mean, when you read the book of Acts, this is the sort of thing you see. You see the early Christians facing riots and mobs. You see government officials either complicit in those lawless actions or at least feckless in the face of them. And so I think that there are many parallels between the kinds of things we're seeing in our own streets and what we see in the Bible. And that is an encouragement to me as a Christian, because it means that God has seen this before and that we can trust him with it, and that we ought to, instead of shrinking back in fear, be bold and continue
Math
to pray and ask for God's help, to
That's
speak the word of
crazy.
God with boldness.
Well said.
Not enough. Not enough. If people don't realize they need to rise up, they will be overcome. She's showing on the screen what I was just about ready to show you. Tim Walz has decided he's going to respond.
Breaking just a moment ago, the office of Minnesota's governor, that's Tim Walz, just responded to the federal probe into what went down at that St. Paul church. The spokesperson says, quote, "The governor has repeatedly and unequivocally urged protesters to do so peacefully. While people have a right to speak out, he in no way supports interrupting a place of worship." Fox News legal editor Carrie Orban is with us now. Carrie, we flagged off the top of the show that, the governor had not weighed in yet, had not said anything publicly about what went down over the weekend. What do you make of his response?
Who walked into this service. What do you think about the governor's reaction? Would you expect something a bit stronger and potentially that these individuals would face charges, because there are laws on the books that prevent this?
Absolutely. And I think while the fundamental blame lies on the agitators themselves who chose to do this, who coordinated, planned it, it was a brazen and intentional invasion. They sat through the first half of the service before disrupting it. I do think that some of the blame lies on Governor Walz and the mayors in Minneapolis and St. Paul, who have been encouraging this sort of lawlessness as these law enforcement is seeking to carry out their lawful mission. The government is responsible to secure the border, to remove illegals. This is a lawful thing to do. And yet the governor of Minnesota has been encouraging them to urgently and loudly protest these actions. And now it's not simply disrupting law enforcement actions. It's following law enforcement agents to their places of worship, harassing their families, scaring their children, anyone who's associated with them, demanding that they denounce them. I mean, these are terrible tactics, and it is shameful that the governor would be so tepid in his condemnation.
Pastor Rigby, thank you very much. Good to have you with us today, sir.
So what do you guys think? Are you just prepared to let this continue? I mean, most of you probably haven't had to deal with it in your churches or your communities. But the problem with it is it's coming to your church. It's coming to your community. They don't think that Minnesota is being occupied by white supremacists. They believe the entire country are white supremacists. They even consider people like me twisted, brainwashed black people who are white supremacists. I'm married to a white woman, so I can't count anymore. And I don't think enough I don't think enough people who are doing podcasting and covering this stuff are covering it for the people. Meaning it's easy to put some politician on it, blah, 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 blah. And it's easy to say it's bad. But what are we going to do about it? Because I sincerely, the reason why I'm spending time on it today is I don't want it coming to you, where you live, where your family worships, without you understanding what you need to do. See, that guy she just talked to on Fox was talking about they need to
What
do
y'all
this,
guys think?
and they need to do.
What y'all think? That shouldn't have been in that church like that. That's crazy. How come they couldn't just wait till after church was over with to confront the pastor about it? Make it make sense, y'all. That's crazy.
Do that, and that's again another Alinsky rule. They're telling you, we don't know what to do. We got to let these guys take care of it. We got to let, the police department who ain't answering 911 calls take care of it. If this is your only protection, where is it? Oh, if this is your only protection, if this is what your action plan is, you're screwed. The police, as Maximus would tell you, they just come after it's already happened. They show up after they get the call that something has happened. You can't say, hey, listen, there's a bunch of people down the street and they're getting out of their vans and stuff and they're heading this way. Can you come over? Well, have they done anything? No, we'll call us back after they do something. You see, the first line of defense is you. But even more so, as they say in football, maybe offense can beat defense. Maybe you can be your own Department of War instead of being a Department of Defense. Understand what you need to do to be proactive. Just saying.
Illegal aliens who are out there looking for criminals. You want less collateral arrest? Then let us in the damn jail. Try and Walls could fix us today. Let us in the jail so you can
thank you.
threaten the safety and security of a jail rather than forcing us into the street to find.
And that
thank
I wanted to
you.
show you because the Limited Interaction Act that President Trump needs to do, that's it. See, people are looking for him to come in and beat on the protesters and everything. They're nothing. They're insignificant. They want to burn down the city? Go ahead and burn down the city. That's not what we're here for. They're not interfering with us. I wanted to make sure you understand that. When they go crazy and they start burning stuff, I don't give a shit. I'm in Boca. I don't care. What do you want? Well, I want these illegals taken out. Okay. Well, then Tom Homan and everybody else says if we just got to the jails, we'd be good. And when at that point, we know, different people when we go to the houses. Well, I'm not concerned about them extracting from a house or someplace because I'm pretty sure if you brought out the military and they did the cordon off and the guys went in and took it, they're gone. I think this is what's coming. I think the courts and the jails are going to be taken over. Can you imagine? And they probably don't see this coming. Maybe I shouldn't have said it. But I heard what Tom Homan said. If he just let us in the jails, it'll be, well, what if he just took the jails? What if that was what the move you make? we're just going to go in and take over control of the jails.
What's up, Ruggin? 62, what up?
Then you get all the records, you get everything else, you go ahead and put in your own system, you guard the jail accordingly, and then you know where all the bad guys are because you get the court records as well, and we know exactly where everybody is or their last address and where they work. I don't need to deal with these protesters. I don't care. That's not my concern. Burn, baby, burn. Does that sound selfish? Maybe, but you got 470,000 other people in town who should be supporting and protecting their own businesses and schools and everything else. Our objective is to get these people out of here.
These bad guys.
What's your response to that, sir?
I'm going to take the most easy position I think I've ever taken. Hey, in Minneapolis, we're anti-murder. Second most easy position, we're anti-rape. Third most.
What about anti-fraud? Come on, what about that? He ain't gonna say that.
Easy position, we're anti-crime. You can't do those things in Minneapolis, and if you do, we investigate them.
How about the easy thing you could do and just do what he asked? I mean, you didn't even answer the question. Even Jake Tapper's like, hey, just let us have access to the jail. Did you hear his response? We're anti-murder, we're anti-crime. That's not what I asked you. We need access to the jail to get these people out of here. And he's, I don't know. We already do. He did everything except answer the damn question, the easiest one. Answer the question. Why can't they have access to the jail? And you look at Jake Tapper's face. He knows. He knows. Look at that sappy dog face looking right there instead of saying, I just asked you a question. Can you not answer the question? Why are you dancing around this question? Why can't we have access to the jails?
We prosecute, you charge, you arrest, and you put the people in jail. And by the way, we have partnered extensively with the federal government to get the perpetrators of violent crime off our streets. And we've seen great success in doing that. In fact, on the north side, one example, we worked with the ATF and the FBI and the DEA and a number of different entities to successfully drive down shootings to record lows. So do we partner to get the bad guys? Of course we do. Here's what we don't partner on. We don't partner to just yank random people off the street because they happen to look Latino or they happen to look Somali.
That's not what he asked you. The question, see, this is where a good reporter, a journalist would sit back and go, I understand what you just said. That's not what I asked you. Why not give ICE access to the jails?
Right, answer the fucking question.
Jacob Fry and Waltz don't want any part of answering that question. How can that be? If you're so concerned about your community, why would you, the guys who are actually already behind bars?
You know it.
So if they're
What
behind
about?
bars, you've already found reason to arrest them. So if they're behind bars, before you let them out, why not let ICE have them? But otherwise, everything you just said there is complete BS. If you're concerned about the safety, why are you not concerned about letting these people roam free? And even Jake Tapper's smart enough to realize, man, this guy's he's full of crap. He's dancing around this.
We don't partner to do constant checks of passports requiring people to bring their passport or all this identification around with them all the time. I mean, that's not America. Not to mention, I want our police officers not hunting down a father who has done nothing wrong. I want our police officers working to stop violent crime and prevent carjackings and do all the basic stuff that you need to do in a city.
None of which you just got asked. Why aren't you giving ICE access to the people? Your police officers who have done the job in the city that you just spoke of have put these guys behind bars. Why does it end when they end up being Somali or from another country? Do you say, I understand you guys did a good job, but that's not the job we want you to do. Open the door, let them out. It's very easy to question these people. And that's why I get pissed off with so, Ashley's like, you want to talk to this person? Nope. No interest. I'm not here for you to pontificate. I got to ask you a question. Answer the damn question. Why are you letting these guys out of jail? Why can't ICE come in? But until one of these $20 million a year reporters gets in there and asks the questions, it's just propaganda. And you let Jacob Fry so uncomfortable. He's doing. I would ask him, "Are you feeling uncomfortable? My eyes are right here. What? What's
Thanks,
all that?
Dominique.
You're the mayor. You've talked on stage, right? Yeah. Okay. Look at me. I'm the asker now. I'm the person asking the questions. Why are you not letting these people get introduced to Tom Homan? Simple question. Because you're a liar and you're kissing the butt of all of these illegals.
And so, no, I don't think Homan understands.
I don't want to talk to somebody who's doing this. Remember the police officer last week, and he just had his head down. Why can't you keep your head up if you believe what you're saying and just talk? You know, it's very hard sometimes
Own that shit. Own it.
Spend 2 or 3 hours talking into a camera and remembering you got to keep your eyes there. People are looking at you right there. Those people right there are looking for you to make eye contact with them. And when you're giving an interview, imagine if I did the whole show. Well, you know, Trump's really bad. You guys would tune out. He doesn't even believe what he's saying.
It's the basic dynamic as to how stuff works in Minnesota here. But the bottom line is, as we know, this is not about safety. It's not about crime. This is about intimidation. And in Minneapolis, we're not going to be intimidated.
That interview went on for, I don't know, about 9 minutes. I cut it down to like, because it was the same shit the whole time. We're not going to be intimidated. We're not going to be intimidated. Number one, it ain't about you. Why is it about Jacob Fry? Why is it about the protesters? Why do you have a reason to be intimidated? Why are you concerned? See, these are the things they can't answer because the reality behind the situation is somebody has told these people, this is what you better do. You are looking at submission. When people talk
Thank
like
you guys
this,
for liking and subscribing. Thank you. Appreciate
they
it.
keep looking down and they're trying to find the words like it's written on the table here or something. It's because they don't know what they're saying and they've been told, just say this. Say you're not going to be intimidated and we always cooperate and blah, blah, blah. But the question means nothing because you already know what you're going to say. You've seen some of the interviews I've had with people. If you can't answer the question, you look away, you look down, and you go right back to your coined answer. It's disgusting. I hate it.
And look, based on their public statements, it's pretty clear that, and based on the statements of...
I'm trying to get to you guys.
There is concern that these two guys have used their positions and their public statements to try to obstruct the execution of federal laws. Now, whether that rises to a crime, I don't know.
Give me an example.
I showed this a couple of days ago, but it's now with everything we've seen, it brings it back to the forefront. We're talking about a CNN show with Abby, and Scott Jennings says this, like I showed you before. We're all junkies. We're all news junkies. We've seen all this. Maybe not all you guys, but we have to go through, just all kinds of different scroll. That one, and we'll just keep scrolling. We've seen it all. I see more about CNN than any other thing because I can't believe some of the stuff they say. She's understood. He said her job is to quickly deflect and say, it didn't happen. And Scott's like, he said it. No, he's never said that.
Where's that clarity? Well, I mean, I think they've both made numerous public statements that have made it perfectly clear that they do not want federal laws to be enforced in Minnesota. And that they flatly said they don't want ICE there enforcing federal immigration laws. They have literally both said, ICE, leave Minnesota. In fact, Tim Walz said we're on the third day of Gettysburg.
Call him Gestapo.
Say that.
They had to have seen it. I've seen it. I've played it. He did not say that. because it doesn't matter because it follows with Saul Alinsky's rules for radicals. I didn't say it. It's not true. Nope, it happened.
Okay, sorry, but he didn't say that. Jacob Fry has said,
when things look really...
I gotta rewind that a little bit. I didn't notice it. So just,
Abby is the worst.
Wait a second.
He did not say that either. Okay, so...
Scott's like, are you kidding me? We're on a national television show. Are you really saying that? I've heard a lot of shit here, Scott, a lot of stuff here, Abby. You've talked a lot of crap, but are you telling me and telling the world he didn't say it? He couldn't believe the BS that came out of her mouth. Oh, my goodness.
All right, but he didn't say that. Jacob Fry has said,
when things look really bleak, it was Minnesota's first that held that line for the nation on that July 3rd, 1863. And I think now we may be in that moment.
To be clear, he is referring to a Minnesota regiment during the Battle of Gettysburg. Hyperbole is one thing, but this makes things far, far more dangerous.
It makes it dangerous because, in case you don't know, the Battle of Gettysburg was fought during the Civil War. The Civil War was what he's referring to, and Abby didn't want any part of that. What that inference meant, what he was trying to say, what he was alluding to. Well, if it came out of his mouth, maybe you should just understand we're in a civil war. I am going to keep saying this until I see other from our government. And I mean like the nothing but lie and give insults and everything else. The cue ball head says we need to impeach Kristi Noem. She doesn't know what she's doing. And now they're saying they're going to shut down the we're going to talk about that tomorrow, just to get you guys in advance. Get ready for the Civil War. Get ready for what may happen in a couple weeks. We're going to talk about that tomorrow. They want to shut the government down yet once again. Why? Because they want to completely defund ICE. And, we've been talking about, the going with eliminating the filibuster. Well, I've understood and I've been hearing that there's probably 6 or 7 senators who don't want to do it, who are rebuking Trump. They don't want to give Trump that kind of power. We're in a bad way. Yeah, Civil War time for sure.
Jokes about people in prison in El Salvador. I mean, these things they speak to the heart of Americans and what we see people are going through. It's not a political standpoint to me. We try to see the humanity in people, and it doesn't seem like people on the right side are capable of that. This is what people voted for. We knew very well who Trump was during the first term, where he had the family separation policies, where he was putting children in cages. People voted for that again and again. I'm done pretending that there are people out there who will see this and be outraged by it.
We're not. You don't have to pretend. We'll tell you. All 77 to 80 million of us, we're not outraged. We don't care anymore. We need to fix this country. You see, the problem with the liberals is they keep thinking that they're going to convert some of us. And the problem with that is that they see some of the black pillars who keep saying, oh, I'm done. I voted twice. I can't do it again. This many people. You just saw the poll come out that 90% plus are still with Trump. But they make it as though, I can't believe he's doing, this is what we voted for, honey. We were hoping this would happen. In fact, the people, and this is what the media doesn't understand, the people who are upset with Trump are upset because it's not enough. His MAGA movement would be even bigger if they did even more. You see, that's something I think a lot of people don't understand. Whatever there are in terms of black pillars, whatever it is and people are disgruntled with Trump, they will come right back as soon as the switch gets flipped. Oh, so you're marching Hillary and Clinton in for a deposition. Oh, you're arresting this person and that person. Oh, the grand jury down here in Florida, is indicting this person and that person. Oh, you're going to go take Don Lemon and put him in a back hole someplace. Oh, once he starts doing that stuff, then the people who were upset are going to go
Frank?
back
How you
as
doing?
well. They don't get it. They think they have an opportunity here because there's some people who are upset, not realizing the people who are upset just want more. They want to see more happen. We're not satiated. We're not full yet. We need to see more. And we want to eat more. We want more of your heads on a pike, well, metaphorically speaking. That's what we want. That's what some of the disgruntled people, you're never going to convince them, like, oh, you guys aren't being, passionate enough about Renee Good.
Thank you.
I slept very well that night. I continue to sleep well. Only thing that keeps me up is a 12-pound chihuahua.
The polling numbers just show that's not true. People will say they don't like it, but they showed up to the voting booth and voted for him again and again. Of the over nearly 70,000 people in ICE custody right now, less than, I believe, 10% have.
All right. So this is the new Alinsky thing. Now they're going to try and openly lie to people's faces and say the data isn't real. And it went from this show was the reason I put this in, this was the first time I heard it where they're now challenging actual data. And then it happened again yesterday. You'll see it.
Criminal conviction. I mean, the data shows time and again that this is an unfair, inhumane policy. And so, no, Abby, I don't think this is going to make a difference.
Okay. You saw Scott sitting there because he'd be sitting there like that. It's inhumane and it's not fair. It's not a fair fight. Like I told you earlier, I don't care about fair fights. I'm not in a ring at a sporting event. I'm not playing MMA where there's a submission. Don't break my arm. I'm out. I'm tapping out. That's within a ring. We're not here to allow you to tap out. We're not here for it to be fair. We're here because we want to see Trump. What did he tell us? I want to obliterate the deep state. Yeah. So if President Trump is talking the word obliterate, you're talking fair. There's a chasm there, honey. You think this is some sort of, match. It's a big cage match or something. No. We don't want to be fair. We want to obliterate you. That's what we voted for. Don't you understand?
Right.
That's why we don't care. We don't care if there's some attrition and Renee Good ended up getting, worm to be worm food. We want to obliterate the deep state, not negotiate with it. I know, here we go again, stepping on some toes. Oh, let me pull back here because some people aren't ready for obliteration. Wake up. We're not in a boxing ring. We don't have no referees. We want full obliteration. That's what we voted for. Or at least that's what I thought we all voted for.
Respond to what?
What she just said.
Look, I'm not going to respond to ad hominem attacks on 70 million Americans who decided to vote Republican in the November 2024 election. I don't think it's right. You come out here, you call people liars, you call anybody who votes Republican, you say they don't have a moral compass. I mean, I didn't say
anybody who votes Republican. I said the people who voted for Donald Trump.
Okay, that's...
I can't.
Wow. What an idiot.
I didn't say that people are Republican. I just said that the MAGA people and people who voted for Trump are scumbags. I don't know how Scott does it. I'd have looked at it as a bitch, please. Oh.
They cannot be surprised.
And he won in November with Republicans who voted for him. So don't back away from
I'm not backing away. I don't think they have a moral compass. You don't ever have to worry about me backing away from that point. I think they don't have a moral compass.
In fact, I think you ought to ask her if she really believes 70 million people lack a moral compass.
People lack a moral compass? You're about to find out. You're going to find out for sure. You don't have to think about it. I get riled up with this stuff because I don't think enough Trump supporters understand the definition of obliteration. I think there are too many people like people in that church who may have voted for Trump and don't understand. We're not looking to side with these people or rationalize with them or negotiate with them or appease them. If this guy is telling you he wants to obliterate it and you voted for obliteration, then why aren't you down and on with that entire scheme of obliteration? Look up the definition. Obliteration. Nothing left. Not a little bit. Not a rebuild like Miami Dolphins. We want to obliterate it. That's something we need to start getting back into our foresight here. Maybe I need to have Faith make that a part of every intro. Are you ready to obliterate your opponent? Are you pledging allegiance to obliteration? I pledge allegiance to obliterate the Democrats and everything for which they stand. Because I'm going to start taking that pledge like you should. I'm not afraid. The country means more to me than to worry about somebody calling me the N-word or anything else. I want you obliterated. If I can get on one of these shows, I'm not here to play nice.
As you say, local law enforcement is being told to stand down. Is that in response to attacks on ICE? These situations, you're saying the locals are not showing up. They're not controlling the situation?
Local leadership told citizens to call 911 when they see ICE. They did not tell citizens to call 911 when they see ICE officers being assaulted and attacked. And to the contrary, police officers are not anywhere to be seen around the ICE facilities. When the ICE officers are out doing the work they have to do, there are no cops around. And that is not the way that it takes place in cities across this country. In virtually every place we go in, we get support from law enforcement because that's their job. And again, this is not an indictment of the men and women who are police officers in that city. This is an indictment of the leadership that's telling them what to do.
See, when I hear that, and I've heard that with Hannity and everything, oh, this is an indictment of them. It's not. No, it is. Let's just call it. Can we just say it? You're either on board with obliteration or you're not. You can't be a little bit pregnant. If you're not acting in the best interest of the people that you've sworn to protect and serve, all of them, then, what's this?
Not at Whipple every day fighting for the humanity, standing for our people. You got your jewelry, you have your nice clothes, but what do? What do you do to stand for your Somali and Latino communities? You have no comment, exactly.
I have no comment. All right.
You see what I mean? I just happened to look up there.
Crazy.
I got no comment. No, I have a lot of comment. And you don't understand. We're here and we're about to throw down. You're in my father's place here. What goes on here ain't like Vegas. I hope you take it with you. So right now, I'm going to have to give you the ass whooping so you can take that with you. I want to obliterate you.
And that's why President Trump is looking at all available options and will continue to do so because the local leadership is not letting local law enforcement do their jobs.
Sure, but you just said millions. What's the breakdown of the percentage of those who you have in custody who have actually committed a criminal offense versus just the civil infraction?
So here she goes again. Not she again, but now here's that tactic again. And you got a CBS host who is going to call the Secretary of Homeland Security or Director of Homeland Security a liar to her face.
Every single individual has committed a crime, but 70% of them have committed or have charges against them on violent crimes and crimes that they are charged with or have been convicted of that have come from other countries that are here illegally, first of all, and then they have committed a criminal act while they've been here or in their home countries as well. But it's not 70%.
You insufferable wench. You're reading off the sub piece of paper, and it's not 70%. See, because the people watching your miserable show want you to, tell us it's not that bad. We'll believe you, Margaret. Not bad, Christy. No, tell us the truth here.
Yes, it is. It absolutely is.
70% of everyone
you guys keep changing your percentage. You pick and choose what numbers you think work, but that is the facts, is that 70% of the people that we have detained have charges against them or have been convicted of charges, and they need to be brought to justice. And we're going to keep doing that no matter how much you guys keep lying and don't tell the public the truth. It absolutely is that these law enforcement officers are out there every day doing the work to protect the American people, and they will keep doing that because they believe in enforcing the law, which is exactly what President Trump has charged them with.
Okay, well, our reporting is that 47%, based on your agency's own numbers, 47% have criminal convictions against them. But let's talk about the other numbers.
Wrong again. Absolutely. We'll get you the correct numbers so you can use them in the future.
Well, that's from your agency. Let's talk
after. Don't you hate people who talk under their breath? Don't you hate people who try to dismiss you like, yeah, whatever, yeah, I got this right here. She's the worst. Margaret Brennan, well, maybe Christian Welker, but Margaret Brennan might be in the top 3 worst television. Jake Tapper's up there, too. They're incredible. They don't care. I don't know why people from Trump's administration go on
like Curly.
Because they're just so dismissive. They're so rude.
The Curly Shuffle.
They would never talk to Jacob Fry or Tom, what's his name? Tim Walz that way. In fact, here's some proof.
The shooting of Renee Good. You went on national television and you said to ICE, get the F out of Minneapolis. Do you regret that language? I mean, that doesn't sound like turning the temperature down.
I don't regret it at all. In the moments before I went out there to do that press conference, I learned that Kristi Noem had already jumped to a conclusion as to the ICE agent's conduct, saying that it was purely self-defense. Minutes or hours later, you had her saying that Renee Good was a domestic terrorist.
She was.
If I seemed like I was angry,
you follow around ICE agents, leaving your state to another state to block ICE agents from doing their job, then yeah, you've been a domestic terrorist.
In our city are feeling.
So if your job is to channel how the people in your city are feeling, then you're saying on national television over and over that the couple hundred, I'll even give you 10,000 one day, that those 10,000 people are indicative of what the other 460,000 feel. And he's right to say it. I'll pat him on the back. You're absolutely right. Why would I pat him? Because I haven't heard from the other 460. I have nothing to counter him with. If I was interviewing him and he goes, I'm echoing what the people feel, I'm like, well, I see it. I see them right now. Done a live shot, and they're out there again in 5-degree weather. They're out there right now calling everybody traitors, killers, murderers. I see them. And so if he was on the show, there's no way I could refute it. There's nothing I could say at this point, even watching the church video. I don't have any documentation, and I don't have any video, anybody standing up saying that he doesn't represent us. But every time we turn on the television, that's all we see. So this guy is taking that, and they're showing it, and it becomes very hard to counteract that programming, which is what it is, because none of the people in Minnesota are standing up. And I'm going to close this show by just saying to you, if you're not willing to stand up and be counted and be heard, they're going to say your opinion doesn't matter. God forbid you're sitting in a church and that happens. God forbid you're out in a restaurant and that happens. Because when the news comes, they're going to focus on those idiots. And there's nothing to counteract the messaging that they're putting out 24/7. There is nobody in Minnesota organizing a huge protest, which is supposedly peaceful, to say, we don't want this in our town anymore. We're tired of having these protests. We're tired of you people harboring these Somalis. We're tired of you harboring people who aren't supposed to be in this city. We're tired of it. And if it comes to your city and you don't respond, or you respond like they are, which means you're not responding whatsoever, then you're surrendering. And I don't want to be around losers. I don't hang around losers. I don't hang around losers in business. I don't hang around losers in my personal life. I used to. And I realized, hey man, if you want to change your life, you got to change your environment. You can't live there. You can't hang out with those people. You can't be like them. And so you have to turn away. Hey, listen, I'm going to take this road here, and this road here is better for me. And it hurts. It's something that you really have to train for. It's like, man, do I really need to tell these guys stop calling me or just stop answering their phone calls? Yeah. But we've been buds for so long. Can't hang with losers. I always go back to that movie, Pursuit of Happiness, with Will Smith. And he's walking down the street. He and his kid are living in a bus station or whatever. He's homeless. And he sees a guy pull up with the Maserati and goes, what do you do and how do you do it? Because I want to change my life. And that's why I talk so much about Lear Capital and silver and gold and everything else, because that's what people did for me. What you're doing ain't working. What you're doing right now is not gonna take you further. I remember when I was in college, I was beyond a senior. I was just hanging out, and I was hanging out in my old fraternity house, and one of the fraternity guy's father came to me. He goes, "Hey, how's it working out? You gonna play after you fix your knee up?" I'm like, "I'm not sure." And he looked at me. I swear to God, this is a true story. And he's like, "What are you gonna do with your life? If you can't play, what are you going to do?" Huh? And then he said this. And he goes, "I'm going to ask you a question. How old are you?" 22. Okay. How much money do you have in your pocket? $12. You got money upstairs in the room anywhere? No. So you're telling me the sum of your life right now is $12. Yeah. Maybe you need to move out and do something. Because if that's what you have at your age and that's all you have in your pocket, you're not going to make it, son. And it was right then. And I was like, oh, okay. But even hearing him, I thought I was changing, but I kept doing the same things I was doing. Keep doing what you're doing. You're going to keep getting what you're getting. These people in Minnesota who aren't out there in the street protesting the protesters, you're going to keep getting what you're getting. If you keep doing what you're doing, you will keep getting what you're getting.
Yep.
And you need to remember that as well. If you just turn the other cheek and just pretend like it's nothing happening, because it's not happening in your backyard, and then one day it will, and then what are you going to do about it? I put up a poll earlier, and I'm glad to see so many votes. So tonight, President Trump, see, I kind of sandbagged some people who didn't know. I put up a poll, and it said, tonight is the college football championship. Should I show it tonight? And we've had 4,500 votes, and 43% of you said, yeah, love to see it and watch chat. And 57% said, no, not at all interested. Well, for the 43% of you that'd like to join me and President Trump, 43% is enough for me to do it tonight. We will show, unless Rumble turns it off or something, if they say there's a copyright infringement or something. But barring that, I'll do a little bit of news when I come back at 7 or 7:30, and then we'll go ahead and show the game. I forget what time the game is. SB can tell me what time the game is, but I'll go on a little bit earlier in case President Trump is doing any coin tosses or anything, because that would be pretty cool. But yeah, I'm with you. If Trump is going to the game, I'm going to show the game. Never mind the fact that they're playing right here in Miami, and I got to represent. Got to represent the 305 tonight, playing against Indiana. Since Notre Dame's not playing, and Notre Dame's in Indiana, I ain't voting for Notre Dame. I mean for Indiana. I'm going to go in for Miami. So it's Miami versus Indiana.
I would have never suspected the Democrats to storm a church in protest. Never relax around Democrats. Check this out.
Renee Good! Renee Good! Renee Good! Renee
This is exactly what diversity gets you. Like, that church is primarily white. Everything was fine until diversity showed up.
And I'm thinking a majority of them this is what they voted for.
Yeah,
Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Minnesota.
Yeah.
Where are your people? Why are you not at Wimble every day fighting for the humanity, standing for our people? Where are you?
Yeah, this is actually against the law. Right. The assistant AG said a house of worship is not a public forum for your protest. It's a space protected from exactly such acts by federal, criminal, and civil laws. Nor does the First Amendment protect your pseudo-journalism of disrupting a prayer service. Your own notice. Like Don Lemon was there, and then there was this other TikTok influencer. That's the guy screaming in the background. You'll see him next.
You drink your coffee, you got your jewelry, you have your nice clothes, but what do you do? What do you do to stand for your Somali and Latino communities? You have no comment. Exactly. Renee Good! Renee Good!
Lincoln Rally. About Lincoln Rally.
And this black woman right here, she's the head of it. She said, "We want freedom." What do you think she meant by that? We want freedom. Does that make any sense? They're in the church, we want freedom. I'm like, I wonder what she meant by that. Because you have every right that every other person has in this country. Like, we want freedom. Who are you talking about? I know what you're talking about. You're talking about illegal immigrants in the country. It's like, I don't know. I'm not sure how you conflate the two. It's like, you're a very low IQ person. Yeah. I mean, you're a moron. Yeah. That's what you call white guilt right here. They say, we support one another. Y'all support illegal immigration into your country? You go to Mexico and they deport Hondurans, El Salvadorans all the time. They keep calling these people neighbors. They're not your neighbor. They're here illegally. Y'all hear a talking point and y'all run with it. You don't analyze it. You don't scrutinize it. You just hear it. If the Democrats say it, it must be true. Y'all inside of a church doing this. There's no common sense here.
All these comfortable white people who are living lavish.
This is that guy on TikTok. I forget his name. I think his name is Willie Brown or something like that. Yeah. He's an influencer, and this dude is just clout chasing. Yeah, he said comfortable white people. They're supposed to be comfortable. They're in a church. This is America. This is not a third world country. He said comfortable. Look at all these comfortable white people. They're supposed to be comfortable. They're in a church. Has nothing to do with their race. They're in worshiping their religion. Yeah.
It's comfortable lives while children are dragged into concentration camps. You're living real life, nice lives in your lattes, doing half
concentration.
Yeah, go in somebody's community and do that. Interrupt them praying. Or the Muslim community. Do that. They whoop his ass.
Camps. Look at her. She's got this grin on her face like, you poor, pathetic, excuse of a man. I guarantee you, they are all Democrats, too.
Like and subscribe.
Not all of them. I say a majority of them are. Statistically, if you look at the demographics on how people vote in the country, in that state. Yeah, I mean, excuse me, in that state, it is crazy. Reagan, remember that landslide Reagan won against Mondale? Yeah. One of the states he lost was Minnesota, but he didn't win Minnesota in a year that it was a landslide. Yeah. Ilhan Omar, y'all think she won her district because of the Somali vote? No. Well, the white people, I looked up the demographics. She wins because of white folks, not because of Somali immigrants in the country. White people overwhelmingly vote for her. This is how far left Minnesota is. Yeah, right.
Absolutely nothing for your Latino and Somali brothers and sisters. You come here to a man wearing a suit is a preacher.
That's crazy. He stand up for the Somalis. If they took over that state, it would be hell on earth for the white man in that state. Right. If they were like the majority in that state, it would be hell on earth. It's hell on earth in Somalia when it's nothing but a bunch of Somalians.
Did Jesus wear a suit? Did Jesus profit off the words? No. Jesus would dine with immigrants. Do not touch me. Touch me again and see what happens.
Now he's in harassing. He needs to be arrested. And he's threatening people. Yeah, they talking about how Don Lemon was there. This dude needs to be arrested. Yeah, this is like low-hanging fruit. This is an easy, arrest right here. Yeah.
You are a fake Christian. Why are you not standing with your Somali and Latino communities? Why do I not see you out at Whipple every day protesting?
Did you hear this guy? You're not helping. You're not helping. Which leads me to believe he understands and agrees with what this man is saying. You're not helping. You're not helping. Yeah. He's a lefty. Yeah. Let's not presume anything, Kevin. But he said you're not helping. I'm thinking he agrees with a lot of stuff he says. I might be wrong. Yeah.
This attack on humanity. Where are you? You're sinners. You're pretending to be Christians. But we know you live an easy life, don't you? A very easy life while people are starving. Shame. Out now.
This guy has the audacity to judge Christians. And he stormed the church. Yeah. I wonder if he read that. I forget the exact scripture, but there's plenty of scripture that tells you not to break the law. You got the nerve to call these people fake Christians.
Out now! Living real comfortable while the people starve. Living real comfortable while children are dragged into concentration camps. You're all living real comfortable, aren't you? Shame on you. Do something. Stand with the Somalis. Stand with the Latinos. Quit ignoring this.
Stand with the Somalis when the majority of them are on welfare. If they're born here, but we're just enforcing immigration laws.
Injustice. He wears a suit and tie, and he hangs out with Kristi Noem. How is that a Christian?
He needs to be.
You're supposed to accept all immigrants, are you not? Why are you not going down to Whipple and joining us in protest against this inhumanity? You claim to be a Christian. Act like one.
What do you think of it? I mean, this is unacceptable. It's shameful. It's shameful to interrupt a public gathering of Christians in worship. So, but there were folks who said, I have to take care of my flock.
But listen, we live in there's a constitution in the First Amendment to freedom of speech and freedom to assemble and protest.
You what? You can't do that in a church, you moron. Why can't you do it? Because it's not the public forum. Yeah. Two, the church, we have freedom of religion in this country, and you just stop that. Yeah. With your protest. You don't have the freedom to walk in on somebody and just pretty much criticize them and scrutinize them, telling them they're not good Christians, and why y'all supporting this current state of what's going on in Minnesota with the upholding and enforcing our immigration laws. You can't do that. You actually don't have freedom of speech in a church. Yeah, you're such a tool. The Sodom.
We're here to worship. We're here to worship Jesus because that's the hope of these cities. That's the hope of the world is Jesus Christ.
I want to be very respectful. Please don't push me, though.
Don't push him. I didn't see any push. It's not pushing you, but they're trying to create this narrative that he's been violent towards him. Bad faith actor. That's what Don Lemon is. He just accused our pastor of being violent. And we just saw he wasn't being violent. He said he had to get to his flock. Had to get to his members. That tells me he's part of this protest. Yeah. right? So he's trying to paint a narrative, just like he used to do on CNN. You couldn't even last at CNN. Now look at you. You actually trying to explain to a pastor what freedom of speech is in a church while they're practicing freedom. I mean, just sit back and think about that. Kevin, that dude is not smart. He does not have the capacity to understand that.
We're here to worship Jesus. That's why we're here. Okay, that's why we're here. That's what we're about.
Do you think Jesus would be understanding
we're about
love these folks?
We're about spreading the love of Jesus.
But did you try to talk to them as a Christian?
No one is willing to talk.
Okay.
So y'all came to talk? Y'all didn't come to talk. You came here to disrupt that service. I've seen people trying, the way that man, I forget his name, what's the guy, the TikToker? Yeah, Willie Brown. Willie Brown, the way he was confronting people? Yeah. Nah, he's not there to talk. He's there to cause chaos. Who can have a conversation with somebody like that? Yeah. Who can have a conversation with you, Don, accusing them of pushing and being violent towards you? Yeah. Y'all not there for a conversation. Yeah.
I have to take care of my church and my family, so I asked that you actually would also leave this building.
You don't want us to chronicle what happened?
Let's get here to worship.
I'm always worship. I'm a Christian.
We're here to worship. We're here to worship.
You don't want me to chronicle what's happening? No, I want you to leave. He said he's a Christian, married to a man. What does the Bible say about marriage? It's between a man and a woman. You're married to a man. Y'all like sodomy. What kind of religion he practiced? Sodom and Gomorrah? Pretty much.
Okay, thank you very much.
And there's a certain degree of entitlement. I think people who...
All right, so entitlement, yeah, so he goes on this podcast. She's far left. She's progressive. Check this out.
Who are, in the religious groups like that. It's not the type of Christianity that I practice, but
he practices Sodom and Gomorrah. That's what he practices. Sense of entitlement is not the type of Christianity I practice. Yeah, it goes a long way coming from you, Don.
I think that they're entitled, and that entitlement comes from a supremacy, a white supremacy. And
they're in a church praising white supremacy? They're entitled because they're white. I mean, if I go to church, I'm supposed to be comfortable. That's not entitlement. That's my right. Yeah. Here in the United States of America. But you say it's white supremacy and that they are entitled? Man, that is crazy.
And they think that this country was built for them, that it is a Christian country, when actually we left England because we wanted religious freedom. It's religious freedom, but only if you're a Christian and only if you're a white male, pretty much. And so, yeah, absolutely 100%. But it's an intimidation tactic. And
intimidation tactic. Busted up inside of a church. Y'all wasn't trying to intimidate nobody. It's this church that's intimidating people. These people are crazy. That is crazy talk. They live in an alternate reality. Yeah, they do. That black gay dude said it was an intimidation tactic. Being asked to leave. Why are you so soft and sensitive? Then you got a white woman agreeing with everything he's saying. Yeah, but I never understood this about, I ain't gonna even say it. They're like gay men and they're soft and sensitive. You got a dude just packing you and you still just sensitive. Yeah, you should be tough. You should be tough. Yeah.
Well, I said, I don't understand how I've become the face of it when I was a journalist. I do understand that I'm the biggest name there.
You're the biggest name because everybody knows you for being a loser. You got fired from CNN. You couldn't even last at CNN. With a teleprompter. You suck. You're horrible. You had a dream job. And you couldn't even do that right.
And I'm also, as I was on with my producers this morning, you and Kylie talk all the time. My producers were saying, I said, how did I become the face of this? And my producer said, Don, you're a gay black man in America.
That has absolutely nothing to do with it. You're part of it, of people walking in, disturbing worship in a church. That's why you're the face of it. Yeah, you have facial recognition. You know how much of an idiot you are. Yeah, you being a black gay man, nobody cares about what you do in your bedroom, Don. I mean, sure, we crack jokes about it, but nobody cares. We care about your behavior. That's wrong what y'all did. Y'all don't have the freedom to just walk in a church and ridicule people about your politics. Yeah, I think he thinks he's entitled. He says people that think is entitled. Yeah. He think he is entitled because he's black and gay in this country. Yeah. And he should have the right to do what he did. Yeah. But he called them entitled. Yeah, a lot of these people, they're just projecting. That is a bunch of nonsense coming out of that man's mouth. Those people's in there worshiping white Christian supremacy. And they're entitled, and they're using threatening tactics to make them be in fear of them. He needs to go to jail. The other white guy, that TikToker, they both need to go to jail. Well, yeah, the TikToker, he needs to go to jail, but because he was that's heaven for Don. Yeah, he get all the mushroom tip he wants in there. Yeah. That'd be heaven for Don. No, but if our administration don't do nothing to either one of these two, I'm just done. Then at that point, I will say, you know what? You got to hold these people accountable. You do. Y'all just been. I mean, nobody's been arrested since Trump's been in office. They just blowing a lot of smoke and mirrors. Trump has accomplished a lot of things. Gas prices. You know, he closed down the southern border. Daniel? He's enforcing the immigration law. People need to start going to jail, or this behavior is going to continue. Right. Crime is way down. Yeah, he's doing a great job. But man, I don't see anybody in handcuffs. Look what they did to all the January 6th. Look what they did to Trump. Look at all the people they persecuted around Trump. Nobody's feeling that same pain. Yeah. And if these people walk free and nothing happens to them, the Trump administration is all talk. Well, we'll see what happens.
Taking place of the Choctaw, Chickasaw, and Cherokee tribes. See what I'm saying? Some of you people did do something kind of crazy, but I don't think they had any choice really because they were in indentured service. So they couldn't really say no. They were eating potatoes and they came over here on boats getting with promise they was going to get work and they was going to get laid. You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, what he's saying to him is people look like you, hired people look like him, with that badge to catch other people look like him. That's what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's the truth. It's irrefutable. It's historical fact.
Well, guys, the Black Panthers have returned. They're training. They are back to protect the black community. How many of them do you think are Hebrew Israelites?
That's a crazy question.
That is the
same type of dude.
Yeah, that correlation is there.
I bet there's several of them who are both.
We know with the black brothers from Israel, we know what they did about a couple months ago. They went to Philip Baptist Church in Atlanta.
One of the best churches in America.
And they marched and said that Jesus was a black man. Did they march? I don't think they went in. But still.
Yeah, they didn't take it as far as Don Lemon. Don Lemon went in.
Yeah.
Both take that out, but they're both pretty bad, but Don Lemon's, to me, is worse.
Yeah, it is.
Because they didn't stop what happened. They just protested outside. But y'all know I still was high on that video. Like, that's extremely.
But they did cause a lot of ruckus. They caused a lot of ruckus, like actually marching though.
Yeah, they were.
No. They were actually like handing kids envelopes.
Yeah.
It's the same level of bad. This
is high level stupidity. These people are extremely stupid. I want to know, what is the employment rate among these people? What is the average
median income?
Yeah, what was their average GPA in high school? I would say if this was a sports team, they probably averaged about a 1.9.
I'm lost for words for this, guys. I actually cannot believe this. It is 2026.
The Black Panthers were never founded to protect illegal immigrants, so these people are extremely fucking stupid. Like, it just pisses me off to see how stupid people are.
And then it's not even your community.
Bro, they are bored, bro. They want something to feel like they're bigger than themselves. That dude, that's their leader, look biracial. I ain't letting no fucking biracial. Letting nowhere about no fucking biracial.
Colin Kaepernick, he led that whole thing.
Black liberation.
He said his own parents who adopted him was racist. He wrote books and all.
The primary reason for founding the Black Panthers was to protect black communities. That ain't fucking black community.
Like and subscribe.
He does look, the leader of this. He does look like a.
He was light,
super light.
He's talking about people like you.
It don't matter.
People like me.
It don't matter, bro.
It kind of does though.
Sorry,
He's like people like you, the people like me. When y'all got the same skin tone, damn near.
Brother, Booker T. Washington.
Like and subscribe.
Yeah.
This will be the last video for tonight. Thank you guys for joining me. Appreciate it. Like and subscribe. Thank you guys. Name is Deunta.
So I mean, people loved him. That don't matter.
That was back in the day when
that don't matter.
One drop, you are a Negroid.
But guys, I'm gonna just show you what they're doing.
Thank you, Daniel.
The room, Mulano, boy.
I don't know who do they feel like they're the police? Like I just don't want to know who they feel like.
But I have a question though. I have a question. Is that divisive what they're doing?
Yes, it's stupid.
But I thought white supremacy was.
I'm sorry, I'm cursing. This is extremely stupid, and stupid stuff makes me upset. It makes me irritated. And looking at the stupidity of these folks is irritating.
And in their eyes, the red hat, the MAGA hat, that's divisive.
And with this is
so,
let's see it, bro.
I don't know, man. Can't play this audio though, guys.
Well,
but they are.
They just look.
This is them.
Yeah. Now this one right here, I would love to see the media and the ACT score.
Like, they're not the army.
These people.
Who do they feel like? The Black Panthers, bro.
This is the stupidest shit I've ever seen.
Wakanda forever.
Oh my God.
Yeah, bro. No one else does this, bro.
This is bad.
They're freedom fighters. They really think
Those people off that movie, one battle after another.
This is bad, bro. The IQ, oh my God.
The IQ can't
be IQ level of these people
can't be high, bro.
They teach them how to two-step.
This reminds me of whenever the dude was crumb dancing in front of in the protest to the police.
Wow.
Wakanda forever.
Well, guys, y'all see it. I mean, it's pretty bad, man. I've just lost the words. Like, I'm actually, I'm more hurt than mad. I'm hurt about this shit.
What you heard about?
That niggas are that dumb.
Well,
I'm sorry for using that word.
I think these people are looking for something to do. Like, they want to feel important.
Okay,
they want to feel like they have power. They want to have identity.
You can identify as a Black Panther on your lonesome, on your own time.
No, bro, unity, bro.
Nah, bro. But when I got a problem when you're walking up to police officers that actually doing a real job,
really actually helping the community,
and you walking up on him with a gun, and yes, he's actually helping the community.
Who is keeping the community safer in this picture here?
Now,
who would you be more threatened by here?
This is just super bad, guys.
It's just not smart. It's just,
here's the leader. Here he is, guys. Look.
Paul Birdsong.
Look, they do certain things for the community, like get food. And I'm all with that. We all with that, brother. Keep giving the community food. I got that from this video because he's going to say, hey, man, lady, come over here and get some food. I love that. People do turkey drives and all that. You're a good person if you do that. This guy can mean no harm. But
it's not smart.
It's not smart. Divisive. It's divisive, and it's absolutely the R word. Retarded. I just cannot believe it. Look at this brother. Like, in a society today, how is this helping your family?
It's not.
They think that this is helping their family.
They doing it. I'm telling you, they're doing it. Like, it's an identity, and they want something. It's a God-sized hole put in everyone's heart. Everyone has the desire to do something that's bigger than themselves.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's why you should just serve
what?
God.
That's a good explanation.
That's what it is.
And just open-ended, any comments you want to give to my generation, the younger generation, or just any generation?
Legally arm yourselves, then unify, or else you would.
The younger generation, or just any generation.
Legally arm yourselves, then unify, or else you would die. And I mean that in a literal sense. You see on the news all the time, Renee. Everybody say her name, Renee. Right? She just got shot in the face by ICE. Right? It's a real thing. And they're not going to stop. And the more they hurt people and get away with it, the more they're going to get that momentum to keep going. So everybody needs to unify and come together, and everybody needs to arm themselves, right? Because a revolution isn't a barrel of a gun, whether you believe it or not. You want to be comfortable and you want to be nice. You don't want no confrontation. Look, Huey P. Newton said it the best. Anybody without a gun is either a slave or they're about to be one. You know, so if people worried about people being scared of him, Huey P. Newton also said this when somebody asked him, "Don't you think the Black Panther Party is scary? Don't you think it's scaring people?" He said, "My people have been the ones afraid. Hey, sister, we got free groceries over here, free hot soup and free clothes." He said, "My people be the one afraid for hundreds of years. So if you saying people scared of us, now that's a compliment. That means we're doing something right." You know what I'm saying? Would you rather be scared of ICE? Would you rather be scared of the slave catcher, the police? Would you rather be scared of the government forces that are working against the people? Or would you rather be them scared to mess with you? That's for you to choose. That's for you to decide. Unify and arm yourself and keep this mentality all the time. All power to the people.
All power to the people. Where can people find you? Like on
I'm Chairman Paul Birdsong on Instagram. You can find the Black Panther Party for self-defense on TikTok and Instagram.
Yeah, we're done.
Yeah, unfortunately, that all those things that he's talking about being scared of, ICE, the police, the slave catchers, I'm not afraid of. I'm not afraid of ICE because I'm not a naturalized citizen. I'm a born American citizen with lineage to slavery. So I'm not getting deported, brother. They're not in my neighborhood. And if they are there, they're not there for me. Go ahead and do your job, officer. The police, I don't commit crimes, bro. I comply. They don't bother me. I've never had a negative interaction with the police, brother.
This hurts my feelings, bro.
Third, I don't need to arm and unify and do anything. Because if the ICE is in my community, they are not there for me.
Bro.
So why would I go in their way and put myself in harm's way like stupid ass Renee? If she was at home with her child doing what a mom's supposed to do, off playing vigilante superhero with her wife, she would be alive right now.
Real quick though, you do have
Gosh, this is so annoying.
One thing you said is wrong. You do got to be armed. You know why?
Why?
For them.
Oh yeah.
Guys, this thing though, we know all this. My problem is,
I'm sorry, guys. I'm
sorry,
guys. I'm upset. This is upsetting me. This is foolish.
Y'all the ones that's dangerous.
Y'all are making the community more dangerous because now they
said nobody's scared of y'all. Everybody is scared of y'all. Everybody is scared of y'all. I don't know, bro. It's just I just want to know why are they so dumb. I know all the stuff we saying, and then we gonna continue to say, but it's like the killing. That's the point. We already know that shit's dumb, but it's like it's uncontrollable. But this right here. But why are they chose to? Hold on. But if they really it's chosen. Okay, either way. But it's for social justice points. They don't really care about. Again, it's like BLM. They don't really care about doing things for Black people because then y'all would be. Where's the energy for when we kill each other every single day? Y'all don't do nothing for that. Y'all don't go, arm yourselves in the street to stop one Black person from killing another Black person. Y'all would never do that. Y'all sit there and listen to the music. They're doing that, though. They're not doing that. They're claiming that the community. They've done a great job. They're the community. They've done an excellent job because they just stopped violence in the Black community. It's just man, every day. Oh God. Nah, brother. Sometimes I be wanting to see good things first, bro. I want to see good things from the community. This is not it.
I have a negative comment, and I'm not trying to be negative, but unfortunately, I don't feel safe seeing an angry Black dude walking down the street with a gun. Unfortunately, that does not make me feel safe. Sorry, I feel safe when there's police around, brother. I don't feel safe seeing y'all. That's just me, and this is coming from a Black guy. I don't feel safe.
But you know what he said? He said that's a good thing. That's what I know. That's exactly what he said. He said, "Hey, that's a good thing that they scared of a Black man now." But I thought that's racist to be scared. I'm hurt, guys. Pattern recognition. I really am hurt about this Black Panther stuff, bro.
I'm not hurt, bro. It's infuriating. This is ridiculous. This is actually the antithesis of what Black Panthers stand for. You guys are going to defend illegal immigrants as if they're Black people, talking about they're picking up people like me and you. No, they're not like me and you because I am a citizen and I am not who they're looking for. They're not coming to catch me. I'm safe. Like, that's the bottom line. Like, that is just the logical way to look at this. We are citizens. We have nothing to worry about. If I see ICE, hey, how you doing, sir? I'm going to go about my day. They're not going to bother me. I'm not an immigrant. I'm not an illegal. I'm not here illegally.
But see, you're getting confused.
I'm not breaking any laws.
You think that's what they're doing it for?
That's what he said.
They're not, though. But that's the underlying thing. They're not actually doing that for them.
There is no Black and brown.
They're not doing that for none of that, bro.
There is no Black and brown.
They have no real reason. They're not doing it for Black people or brown people. They're doing it for themselves. They're doing it today so that they can feel like they are doing something. They want a deeper. No, but they're not doing the protesting with the gun for nobody.
You know what I think this is? This is a psyop.
But they're not doing it for illegal immigrants.
This is a psychological operation to
Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah.
To think that this is somehow affecting us. This is not affecting people like us at all.
So how do we get them to
Mr. Boski, thank
They
you.
don't care. It's just what the Democrats are pushing. It's just the Democrats are pushing, so they will push it.
Understand that black people are not being affected by ICE, then you're a freaking idiot. If you're a black person, if you are a true black person, that means you are an American citizen and you are a descendant of slaves. Anything outside of those two criteria, hey, brother, you don't check the boxes, brother. This is the antithesis of what Black Panthers was founded for. This was to protect black communities. ICE is not terrorizing black communities. This is foolish.
Yeah, bro.
This is enraging. This is stupid. This is
Wakanda forever.
To try to get black people to think that somehow we're being affected by this. And these are idiots playing dress up because they don't have any purpose in life, and this gives them some sort of power, something to attach their identity onto.
You know who reinforces this to them? The Democrats. The Democrats told them to do this. They Massa said, get out there and be upset. They're going to do what Massa said. The Democrat plantation, man. It is such a real thing. It's a real thing, guys.
It's like, this is a lot here I'm going to say. Sometimes I just want to wake up and I want to see good things that black people do that aren't on the TV screen dealing with a ball involved.
Or sports. I mean, it happens.
Yes, I want to see something, man. Because I ain't got nobody. Like, it's a few people. It's a few of us. People like Wesley and Byron. People in the government. You can look up to them.
It's not a few. It's more than a few.
It's more than a few, but where do you see them at?
Democrat.
Where do you see them at besides the television? Well, I mean, I guess we have to see everything on television, but where do you see them?
It's not real life, brother. There's plenty of good black people that you can look up to, plenty of community leaders and people who are law-abiding people that can teach you game and you can look up to. There's plenty. I'm not going to sit on here and act like that's a unicorn. These people are freaking stupid and confused and need identity. And this is an idiot who found a bunch of other idiots to come follow them.
Yep, Elohim.
This is dumb. This is ridiculous. I'm not going to stand for it. I dislike everything about this. I detest it. I don't like it.
Yeah, man.
This is detestable.
I'm hurt about the culture in general, bro.
Well, you're late.
I'm just saying, even when I get on TikTok,
you're late.
If you're on the black side of TikTok, I don't know, man. It's sad to see, man. Sex, money, and violence, brother. And it ain't changed. And even in this, they think they're doing something good.
I can hold my gun like this. It's the law. Philadelphia Crime Code 61089. This can hit my finger on the trigger, but it's not. So don't ask me to do nothing that's against the law. Can I help you? Sure. I'm not here minding my business. I'm out here to control and watch you. Anything else? You guys like to be out there to control, watch them. Somebody sent us a video of y'all beating up the teenagers. It was y'all. You part of it. It was y'all. It was y'all. You don't like to be labeled in with slave catchers. You shouldn't have taken that sellout.
Damn.
You are a sellout. You wearing this. You are a sellout. You ain't protected. You got to do whatever they tell you to, including hurt your people.
Pause it right there.
I don't like.
They'll do whatever they tell you to, including hurt your people. What are y'all doing? What do the Democrats tell y'all to do? What do they got black people doing to each other? Yeah, the people who are actually doing a job that actually keeps their community safe.
These are actual.
They're the sellouts.
These are actual difference makers.
They're actually protecting people in real life. Despite what people say about them, despite the stigma of being a sellout. But he just said you do what they tell you to do. You do what the Democrats tell you to do. What you are doing is hurting your people. What he is doing is helping his people. That is the difference. And it is just on so many levels. It is so easy for me to understand. And it's like once you see it, you can't unsee it. I respect those two dudes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, to say that a cop who is a black cop who probably is keeping black neighborhoods safe and patrolling it and stopping crime amongst black people, you're calling him a sellout because he hurts his people. No, the people he's coming to stop is hurting the people. The crime he's coming to stop and that it took this job to put it into is hurting the people. To call him a sellout and insult him is actually anti-intellectual and is the problem itself. To sit here and berate a man who is
Paranormal, how you doing?
The streets legally
Thanks for joining in.
and upholding the law in black neighborhoods legally the right way.
He's the problem?
He's the problem?
Keep it
real,
bro.
I don't like these people, bro. I don't. I don't like people who have this thought process.
brother,
I can't get down with
take
this
that
shit, bro.
skin off. This is how 70% of them think.
I wouldn't say that, bro.
Yeah, but you got all right.
Food and hurt your people because you're walking up to me and I don't like you and I don't trust you and I don't got no conversation with you. So unless you investigate the crime, leave me the alone. I don't care. I got a gun license right here. This is legal. Philadelphia crime code 6108. Move your car out of people's way and get the out of my face.
See, a lot of people are asking why the Black Panthers are going up against ICE for the immigrants. The Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, the one that Huey Newton started with Bobby Seale, is an internationalist organization that stands as allies with oppressed people no matter what their ethnic background is, no matter what their cultural background is. All power to the people. We're not racist. The very ideology of racism in and of itself is not intellectual, being that there's only one race on the planet, that's the human race. My goal is to protect my people from ICE, to protect my people from police brutality, to protect my people from crooked politicians, imperialism, to protect my people from imperialism, fascism, to protect my people from racism, to protect my people from capitalism. That's what my goal is, to protect my people from tyranny. I'm out here feeding people. I feed hundreds of people a week, if not thousands. You know, the Black Panther Party feeds people in multiple states across the country.
We're standing for people that are us, and Black Panthers only stand for Black people. That is a lie. Huey P. Newton said that we are internationalists and we stand with all oppressed people no matter what color they are. That's the founder of the Black Panther Party. Thing number two, the Black Panther Party created something called the Rainbow Coalition, which is a coalition of Hispanics, Asians, whites, and blacks from all over the world working together to fight oppression. Again, Black Panther stood with the Mexicans, stood with the Puerto Ricans and the Dominicans, stood with the Japanese, the Vietnamese. The Black Panthers did a whole campaign to end the Vietnam War because they stood with Vietnam. So for you guys who are talking all of this gibberish about, you guys aren't following the traditions of the original, who do you think our leaders are? If you watch Huey Newton's speech, he specifically says, we are not Black nationalists. We are internationalists. And we stand with all oppressed people across the globe. No matter.
So he read a Black Panthers book and he adopted all these ideologies and then gonna use it into 2026.
I don't like this guy. I mean, like, bro, if you're doing work in the community, go feed people, bro. This ain't
stop the violence. How about that?
I don't like this guy. I don't like him at all. I don't like what he stands for. I don't even like his face. He's too light to be telling me anything. I don't like him.
Wow, man.
I don't like him. I don't like this. I don't like what it's about.
I want to read that for a second. The beginning part.
We want freedom. We want power to determine the destiny of our Black and oppressed communities. Black, again.
It says oppressed
for our people.
Let's say oppressed. But I don't care. I really don't care.
Who's being oppressed? You are here illegally.
Yeah, bro. I mean, his people, the Black people are oppressed.
Man, I don't like this guy, bro. This shit is stupid.
They still think they're oppressed right now.
The American racists has taken part in the slaughter of our 50 million Black people. Therefore, we demand modest. Therefore, we feel like this is a modest demand we make. Yeah, this guy sucks. And I've seen Black in here multiple times.
These people are.
Well, we know that, Brandon, but it does say oppressed. They are serious about
Who is oppressed?
I mean, bro, they think they're oppressed. They think everybody who's not white is oppressed.
Yeah.
If you are not white, you are oppressed.
He just said around the world.
If you are not white, you are oppressed.
They were with Palestine. So those are the same people. That's what I'm telling you. Most Black people think they should.
They said they stood with Vietnam in the American-Vietnam War.
With Hamas. So, I mean,
anybody that's not America or white, that's who they are considered.
I ain't gonna lie. If you're not pro-America, I'm not getting down with you.
Well, they are anti-America. They are anti-America.
It's our home, bro. Where are we supposed to go?
And what percent of Black people is anti-America?
I'm not fucking going
there. A lot of them. Yeah, man. I'm done with this, man. It just hurts me, man.
I'm sorry, y'all. I had a lot of profanity. This is upsetting. This is foolish. This is dumb. This is pointless. This accomplishes absolutely nothing, and I don't like it.
I don't know. I just like how
could
you eat every day? You have food in your stomach.
Bro, we're not gonna go through the list. We're not gonna go through this.
Whatever.
We do this every day. They understand.
I'm just hurt, bro. I'm just hurt, man.
They're Hebrew Israelites.
No, that's exactly what they are.
I'm telling you, they are
exactly
Hebrew
what
Israelites.
All right, you guys, I'm going to get off this. I've been on for about 4 hours live streaming. Appreciate you guys. Like and subscribe. I'll be back again. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be back.